Sunday. I hope y'all can see me. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully you guys can see me. Let me just check to see if I went live on YouTube. Something is wrong with my YouTube streaming, so all right, let's figure this out, y'all. I'm gonna check if I'm currently live right now. Let's see. Let's see. Am I live? Yes, I am. Okay. Can y'all hear me? My YouTube streaming. So okay, y'all can hear me. Hey y'all. Okay, yay! I see some of you guys here. Oh my god! I was actually supposed to start at 3:30, but something happened with my streaming software because now this is what happens when you update something. So I updated my streaming software, and then I didn't have the same configuration that I had before, and then I realized that they wanted me to log back in, so I had to figure out my passwords and all that stuff, but it's all handled now. How are you guys? Happy Sunday. Hey Shauna Michelle, how are you? Hey Mocha Island. Hi sis. Hey sis, how are you guys doing? Gift H Racing, how are you? Sophie, hey, how are you sis? Let me read what happened. What happened, y'all? Before the live starts, someone saw the video of a woman who drove 3 hours for. I saw that video. Y'all want to watch it? I saw it. I thought that was wild. The one who drove and she was like, "Oh, what did she say?" She was like, "Be careful, like who you make a comment to or something." Like she could have gotten herself unalived. Red flag. Don't do that, y'all. That's craziness. I think she was doing it for the content, but that could have gone sideways. Like, yeah, I think I saw it, but I'll see if I can pull it up for today's stream. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Hi, Allie. How are you, sis? How's the website going? Yes, it's going. It's going, y'all. It's gonna be announced before the end of the year. I actually am gonna start working on it this week, and then um, yeah, we're gonna start working on it this week, and then we'll have it published before, like right at the start of New Year. That's my goal. So it's up and coming, y'all. It's up and coming. I've just been really busy. Work has been kicking my butt more than usual because it's the end of the year and people go crazy at the end of the year. Everything is due. Everything is urgent. So I've just been trying to catch up. And then now I have this little puppy right here. Y'all want to see Mimi again? Let me see if I can pick her up real quick. Hey, the star that fell. How are you, sis? Hi, it's Grace. Hi, Rose Aesthetic. Hi, CFT. How are you, sis? You said hello, Romy. Happy Sunday. Congrats on doggy mommyhood, girl. Whew. Y'all, Mimi done took me out, y'all. Last night I didn't get no sleep. I think I got like 2 hours of sleep. 2 hours, y'all. This is why I'm all discombobulated today, but I still gotta stay consistent. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me show you what Mimi. Yeah. Is she drinking?
Yeah, no, she's not. You can.
Well, she's drinking.
No, she's not.
Okay. All right, here. Y'all gonna see Mimi say hi. This is the little This is the little baby who kept her mommy and daddy up all night long. Here we go. Say hi. I don't know why she doesn't look at the camera. Here, say hi. Can you see the camera? She looks everywhere but at the camera. Okay, now she's looking at me. Hi. Say hi, family. Okay, now she's touching everything. Okay, let's let her do her thing here. But yeah, oh boy, being a dog mommy is not for the faint of. Okay, now she's looking at the camera. Finally. Is she scared? Okay, we'll put her down. Here, go to daddy. Here you go. All right, y'all don't even mind my pants, whatever I'm wearing. So y'all, oh my God, yeah. Yeah, we barely got sleep last night, y'all. She is very extremely active. She was scared. She had a bit of anxiety, and yeah, she's new to the house, and I don't know what her sleeping condition was like. Like they told me that she slept with her siblings or slept in her own pen. That's what they told me, but I don't know like if it was dark, like what the conditions were. And it's really hard, even if I knew it, it's hard to recreate it, especially if you're in a new environment, right? So it took her some time. I think last night she had a really bad anxiety like type of condition, and I noticed that she kept waking up every time Dom and I would move. She would wake up, and even now, like whenever we feed her, she wants us around her. And yeah, and that's normal. I know it's normal for new puppies to have that. So yeah, it was just like all night. Dom was sleeping on the floor with her. Then I would, wake up, and then it was just like back and forth. And then he had to go to sleep, and then I had her next to me. So, and then also, she's been peeing, but not where she's supposed to pee. So that's been funny. Like, we'll be like, oh, the pee pad's there, and then nope, I'm gonna pee right across from it. Like, so it's been really interesting. But I ain't gonna lie, it's really kind of like fulfilling in a way, because I don't feel like, oh, I'm so tired and I can't believe it. It's more like, oh my God, she's so helpless, and I just want to love her and cuddle with her and help her grow into a nice puppy. And oh, she loves biting. Oh Lord, the biting. The biting is crazy. So we had to buy her extra chew toys because I think she's teething. So yeah, but all in all, she's so cute. She is so cute. And yeah, we're just waiting for her to. Oh, by the way, remember yesterday I said the grass that I had for her and she didn't like it and she turned her nose at me and barked? How about today she went on the grass? I moved it closer to the window, and I think that she correlates it with outside, like because it's like a grassy mat. And then she finally loves it, and she peed on it. So, and then like now every time she pees, like when she peed on it, I gave her a reward. So anytime she does something that I want her to do, I give her like a nice little treat. And then yeah, I don't try to do it often, but it's just to give her like reinforcement so she can just keep doing it over and over again.
I think it's time to pee.
Time to pee. Yeah, there goes her daddy right there. Daddy duties. So yeah, the same man. I remember y'all remember I said, oh yeah, it's gonna be my responsibility. I'm gonna be taking care of it. Dom said he ain't. Y'all, he think he know more than me. He's like, oh, you're not doing this right. You gotta do it like this. You gotta hold her like this. That's her daddy, y'all.
Yeah, I knew it, yeah.
That's her daddy. She peed?
She peed.
Yeah, you see?
She burping.
Good job. So can you give her a treat? Hold on, I have it in the fridge.
Oh, the treat?
Yeah, hold on a second, y'all. You see, so she done peed in the pee pad, so now we gotta give her a treat. I put it in the cupboard. Okay. And then you already know, break it. Give her 2.
Yeah.
Good job, Mimi. Yay. Y'all, and can you give it to her by the pee pad so she knows?
By the pee pad?
Yeah, so she knows. Okay. Oh, now she wants to play with me. Okay, go to daddy. Mimi, go. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, now she's doing what we want her to do, so it's been fun. We're doing gentle parenting with her, y'all. No yelling. We're like, no, Mimi. Don't touch that. Stop it, Mimi. No, Mimi, no. So, yeah, we're doing gentle parenting. And we're going to take her to a trainer soon as well. She wants to play with me.
She got it once, so that's why she's...
Oh, that's why she's happy now? Yeah, now she's back in her grassy area. Okay, now, you see? So now, like, every time she does something positive.
She's sneaking the bottom. That means it's pee.
Oh, she wants... When she what?
When she's sneaking the bottom, she's looking for the area to pee.
Over there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and then we could just grab her there to the pee pad. I knew it. Yeah, and then we're going to start taking her outside to pee soon as well, so... Anyways, CFT said, oh my goodness, you have a live stuffed animal, such a cutie pie. Yes, sis, she is. She's so cute. I love her. She's so cuddly too. And the breeder, like, I don't want to call her breeder, but her, like, I guess foster mom, that's what I'm going to call her. Her foster mom, she was so sweet, y'all. I don't know did I tell the story yesterday? But anyway, she literally came all the way from another city in BC, and she was just talking to us. And then she said that her son, her grandchildren's biological mom is from Haiti. And then we started talking about that because y'all know my people's from Haiti. So it was really, really nice to meet her. She was so sweet. Her and her husband were awesome and amazing. And if you're in the Victoria area, she said that she has another litter of oh, she bit you? She has another litter. She has another litter that's coming up soon. So if anyone's interested in getting like a puppy like Mimi, and you are in the BC area, if you're in British Columbia, especially in Victoria on the island, yeah, just holla at me. I will give you the contact name. So she's really nice. She's under me? Okay, she's safe now. Yeah, we'll just leave her there. I'm not gonna move. Yeah.
Well, your chair is.
I won't move. It's okay. I'll pay attention. Don't worry, honey. Yeah, Dom is scared that I'm gonna do something. I know she's under me. She feels safe under me. And so, yeah. All right, y'all. Sorry. Yeah, I know it's very chaotic right now. I'm gonna read a few comments and then we're gonna start today. Cassie, how are you, sis? You said cute. She is. She's in the toddler phase, right? Oh Lord, the terrible what twos? Because dog years is like 2 years old or something like that, or 4. I don't know. Yeah, but you're so cute with her. Cassie said, "Yeah, we are." Like honestly, like I didn't think that I would be so gentle with pets because I know, like growing up, I always wanted one. But and I play around with them with my friends' pets and stuff. But it's so interesting having your own, and I don't even want to yell at her. Like every time she like even bites our cord, she's right there. She's right behind you. Yeah, every time she bites our cords, like I just look at her and I'm like, no, Mimi, no. Yeah, so it's so interesting because I don't know how people like, mistreat their dogs. Because when you look at them, they're so innocent and so little, and then just like they're just looking at you like to take care of them. So just makes it worthwhile, right? So yeah. You should give her something with your scent on it. Yes, we did. I have my t-shirt I gave her with my scent on it. I'm also going to have Dom do that too. We tried to crate train her last night, but she was not having it, y'all. Sis was not having it. She was not having it. And then in the middle of the night, as soon as she wanted my attention, she would bark. I know I'm going to get some complaints from neighbors probably tomorrow. I have a feeling our neighbors are going to complain, but whatever. It is what it is, right? So yeah. Rose, you said dads are always like that, I swear. Right? He was like, oh yeah, I'm not going, it's your responsibility. And then look at him, King Daddy today. Look at that. Look, he's playing with her right now as we speak. So, but I ain't gonna lie, it's been helpful though. It's been really helping me a lot. And then like he carries her and stuff. And look, you see, Dom's supposed to be at the gym right now. Usually he'd be gone and he's still playing with her.
I'm worried.
Yeah, he's worried about her. Honey, just leave her in her donut. She's okay. I'm watching her.
So now I'm gonna leave.
You're gonna leave? Okay, yeah. He was supposed to go to the gym and then he's like watching her and concerned. Honey, I promise I'm gonna watch her. Don't worry. She's fine. All right. No, but she's gonna come here. I'm gonna have her sit on right next to me on the donut. I'm gonna move it here when you leave. All right, y'all. So yeah, you said in due time you and your hubby will be pros. Congrats. This is such a milestone. It is. And thank you so much, y'all, for the well wishes. Let me tell y'all something, though. I ain't gonna lie. It is making me question having kids. I don't know. I've been told y'all I wasn't on that train, but now I'm, like, even more, like, positive that this is enough for me. This is enough. Because kids are harder. Babies are harder. So I feel like this is enough for me. I don't know if maybe my mind will change, but this is just reinforcing that I think it's enough for us because we're already like, if he's this concerned with Mimi, Dom is going to be way more concerned with a baby. Like, I'm just like, okay, like, you know what? Like, and even for me too, like, I'm just like, just the sleeplessness, like I'm tired. I'm like, oh Lord, okay. Imagine with a baby that wakes up like even more multiple times a night and you gotta breastfeed and do all that stuff. So I was like, you know what, we're good. I think we're good. So yeah, I'm late. I'm a red flag. Oh, love always Nene. If you're a red flag, that's okay. I was a former red flag. Welcome to the club. All right, y'all. It's been 13 minutes. For the rest of y'all, if I didn't say hi to you, I will say hi to you during the stream. We gonna have to start. Y'all got a name for her? Yeah, her name is Mimi. So it's capital M-I and then capital M-I. Dom named her, but it's so funny. Her name is Mimi. Romy matches, right? So yeah, her daddy named her. So yeah, her name is Mimi. Oh, she's playing with her toy now. So let me not call her child because she likes to bite and drag toys around and stuff. Look at her. She's so, well, you can't see her, but she be fighting her toys and barking and stuff. You guys don't want kids ever? You know what? It's a very complicated question because we're just not ready yet. And I think it's because like it's not a secret that we're both neurodiverse. And so it's already very hard. You see, there she goes. If you hear her barking, it's okay. She's playing with her toy. Yeah, so it's already hard enough to just for us to have like our relationship because we had to really do a lot of work and we're still doing a lot of work just because we're from two different brain functions. Not only that, but then on top of that, you have real life and then you have stress of life, and then financially we're not where we want to be yet. We're getting there, but we're not there yet. And then on top of that, like, it's just a lot of responsibility, and I'm very careful because of, especially doing the case studies and just watching people and even my own childhood. I realized like how important it is to be emotionally available to your kids. So that's why it's so important for us to be financially stable, so that we can provide that emotional stability to our kids. So I don't have to worry about survival or trying to make it. We can just, kind of give our kids the emotional stability they need. And then also we would be old parents too, right? So if we are old parents, then, or we'll be geriatric parents, as they would say, right? So because we're hitting 40 next year. So for me, I would want my child or our child to not be worried about financial things, because mom and dad would be able to give them that stability, because it's already hard enough that they won't have us for that long. And then on top of that, imagine the financial stress that comes with it. Like we talked about it, and we're like, we just wouldn't want that. It's just something that we just don't want. And I want them to have like a great future. And that's where I'm at. And I love being an auntie, to be quite honest with you. I love my friends with their kids. I love playing with them. I just saw my nephew 2 days ago with one of my friends. And he's so cute, and I played with him. That was enough for me, y'all. I'm good being a dog mommy and an auntie for now. We're good. So Rose, you said, I know a couple who were in their 40s and they adopted preteen and teen kids instead of having biological children. I thought that was a sweet thing. Yeah, and we're not opposed to adoption too. We're not opposed to it. So we've always like just really wanted to kind of look at other options and kind of realize that there are more options out there than having biological children. Worth say that. So yeah, unless it's a miracle, and by a miracle of God, he decides to give us children with all the protection mechanisms that we're doing, then I would say that adopting would be really awesome. Actually, I would love to do that. Not opposed to it at all. What breed is Mimi? She's a Bichon Shih Tzu, or Bichon, Bichon. Oh, let me show y'all. Hold on. You know what, I'm yapping too much. Honey, do you mind getting me a paper towel, please?
Paper towel?
Just one piece of paper towel before you leave. Yeah, sorry about that, y'all. I'm in a new, like, y'all can see my filming location is different, so I don't have my usual tools here. No, because I don't know why. Whenever I start streaming, my nose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
That's enough?
Yeah, that's enough. I usually use one paper towel before I stream. Yeah, she's a Bichon Shih Tzu. When you are all acclimated, please do a short reel or day in the life of Mimi. I'll definitely watch. I was thinking about that. Is she under me?
Can you take out the one socks and then give it to her, the one feet?
She wants to play with my sock? Okay.
No, feed with your feet. So she's just feeling like you are here.
Okay, put it here?
Yeah.
Like this?
No, not socks. Your feet.
Oh, put my foot down. Okay.
Your foot down.
Okay, here. Hold on. I thought you meant socks.
Down together. Or take out the socks.
But she's gonna bite my feet though.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let her bite my feet. Here we go. Okay, let me take my socks off. Okay, here. She gonna feel like.
Sorry.
That's okay. And Dom is worried that she's gonna be worried. What is she? She grabbed the ball?
The plant.
Okay, hold on a second, y'all. 1 second, y'all.
I'm doing.
Why is she? No, take it out her mouth, please. How did? Oh my gosh, she's eating it.
No. Yeah,
Mimi, no.
She's taking everything.
Does she want to eat? I'm gonna have to.
No, everything's curious.
I'm going to have to take the leaves off of that. Okay, I'm gonna focus on the stream, y'all. My bad, y'all. Okay, we gonna watch her. If y'all see me go off the screen, I'll let you guys know, because Mimi finished eating, so she's very extra hyper right now.
Yeah, right now it's time to play.
Yeah, she's trying to play with.
Yeah, give you one foot.
Mimi,
Yeah.
come. Let me give her my sock. Here.
Yeah.
Okay, let her bite my foot, y'all. Yeah. Okay, she gonna be biting my foot. All right, y'all. Very overprotective, y'all. My goodness. But he'd be here, Mimi, play with my foot. Okay, here, I gave her my foot, y'all. Okay, oh Lord, she about to bite me. All right, y'all. So
She's gonna bite.
Yeah, she's biting right now. Oh yeah, I love the feeling. Okay, that's great. All right. Oh yeah. Send it to me on the Discord if you have any questions. I'll put the link of the Discord in the description box. After the live stream. Oh yeah, here's the breed. Okay, you know what? Let me start focusing right now because Dom is leaving. That's why my brain is like unfocused.
No, just focus.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna put Mimi. Can you put her on the donut over there? Oh, she's laying here. Okay. I don't want her to follow you outside. So.
Oh no, don't worry. I can just leave myself. But
Okay, good.
after I left, leave here, she's gonna feel a little bit anxiety. So you're gonna check her.
Yeah, I'm gonna put her right next to me, and then I'll throw one of her toys around so she won't feel alone. Yeah. Okay, y'all. So let me just get my stream up here, and then let me show you the breed that she is. And yes, please, if you have any questions that you'd like me to answer, please put in the Discord. It's just easier for me to do that if it's like a personal question or something like that. I don't mind answering questions though. But like, or if you want contacts, like if I said like, oh yeah, let me know if you need something, then please hit me up on Discord. Okay, so I'll show you her breed real quick, and then we're gonna get started because I'm very distracted right now, y'all. I'm extremely distracted. Let me get my Windows capture up because I don't know why it's not up, but let's do it right now.
Yeah.
Where is she? She's under me?
You.
She's behind me? Okay, she can hear my voice. Oh Lord, it's gonna be a hell of a time with Mimi. Mimi is going to give me extra gray hair that I didn't know I had. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna show you her dog breed. All right, here we go. She is a Bichon Shih Tzu. So it's like a Bichon Frise mixed with a Shih Tzu. So yeah, and yeah, they're like a breed. They're like a mixed breed, like this. That's what she is. That's her breed, y'all. That is her breed. Very good dogs. They're very good for professionals, by the way, because they said that they're like really like friendly, affectionate, and they are actually. And they said it's ideal for busy professionals, and that's one of the reasons I chose her. I know I said that we were gonna get a rescue, but it didn't work out because I was getting the puppy first, and then we were like, it might not work out with the rescue. So I'm gonna wait until she's a little older, and then we'll see if we want to get another pet. But yeah, for now we'll just leave her on her own. She's enough for us for now. She's enough. She's more than enough. Romy, where can I ask you personal questions? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Discord, sis. I'll add it to the description of this video after the live stream. But you can look at my past live streams and it's in the link, okay? So yeah, yo, it's wild in here. She's teething, right? Yeah, so we got her teething a chew toy. So
she's waiting for.
Do you have the chew toy on her?
Yeah.
Can you give her the chew? Can you give her the chew toy? The one we bought today, the purple one. Do you have it?
Purple one.
The one we bought at the pet store.
Yeah, here.
It's here? Okay. Yeah, she's biting Dom right now. She eating them right up. All right, y'all. So yeah, I'll put the Discord link in the description box. Sorry, y'all. Today is a kind of a chaotic stream because it's probably gonna be like that for just a little bit until she gets acclimated to our new house. Yeah, you gotta leave now because she's distracted, and then I'm gonna pay attention to her. Yeah. Okay, just 1 second, y'all. When you leave, then I'll get up and yeah, and then I'll put her on the donut so she can play with her toys. Yeah. So, all right, y'all. Let's get started. Whoo, Lord. Oh man. Whoo, Lord. Okay. Yeah. It is. This is gonna be the new normal for Romy streams, but thank you guys for being patient and for understanding. Yeah, it's not easy, y'all. It's not easy, but it's worth it.
Why are you so getting stronger?
Because her teeth are getting stronger. Give her the chew toy. Just keep throwing. Okay, hold on. Keep throwing it at her.
She's only interested in my feet.
Okay, hold on, y'all. You said I had a black Shih Tzu named Cold. He lived a full 17 years. They love to hide underneath things. They do. You know what, Dejaru? Hey, Dejaru. Sis, yes, you're right, because okay, so now I don't feel so bad. Actually, I might have to ask y'all some questions if you were or are a former or are a Shih Tzu owner, because she hides under my clothes in the closet. She likes to hide under there, and then she likes to hide under our bed. Like, she's always like underneath stuff. Okay, so now that makes me feel good. I thought she was scared of me because she'd be like she be really playful, and then the next minute she go under the bed, act like she don't know me, and look at me, and I'm like, okay, all right, girl. And then once I leave, she starts barking. I'm like, okay, girl, I don't know what you want. So it's just so interesting to see their little personalities. Y'all funny. Oh, girl. Oh, Lord, you ain't seen nothing. We'll do a day in the life. I will definitely consider doing some shorts with Mimi. I actually prefer to do shorts of that nature. Kind of like fun stuff, right? Or we might just do a completely separate channel for Mimi. I don't know. Adventures of Mimi? That would be really nice. What? Mimi's Adventures, like a separate channel for her.
To go somewhere?
No, just like everything. Like we can film her during the day, training, stuff like that. It'd be really nice. Yeah, maybe later, not right now, but
she's chaotic now.
She's very chaotic now, but maybe soon. Yeah, that would be really nice. We'll do that. I don't mind showing my pet. That's not a problem. All right. So let's get started on today's topics because of time. We don't have much time together today. I'm gonna try to wrap this right up. I know it's Monday tomorrow. So it's 4 o'clock for me right now, almost 4:30, 5, 6, 7. I got 3 hours with y'all. Yeah, 7 o'clock. I'm 3 hours, so we're gonna rush right through this. All right, so let's start with some current events right now. All right, we're gonna go through these stories real quick, y'all, real quick. So, first of all, no AI videos today because I just didn't have time to really research, so I just used the videos that I didn't get to go over. And also shout out to I forgot who recommended Kiki Jones. Is that her name? Kiki Jones. Yeah, whoever recommended her, thank you, sis, because I did not know what had happened with this woman, and this seems like a really good story. So we're gonna do what we're gonna do for today's live stream is trending stories first. And then after that, we'll go over our main stories of the day, if that sounds good with y'all. So hold on a second, y'all, because Dom's about to leave and Mimi is just by the door. So I'm going to just move her over to this side. Come on, Mimi. Come. I'll move her. I got her. Don't worry. Okay, bye, honey. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, bye. Okay.
Don't let me
let
her see.
I won't let her see you. Okay. You forgot something? Oh, the bus is in there. Bye. Okay, y'all. Okay, Mimi. Here we go. You know what? Maybe she's going to stay with me today. Let's let her stay here. All right. If she feels like she wants to go down, I'll let her down. Okay, here. So, here, y'all going to see Mimi here. Yeah, say hi. Hi to family. Okay. So, first video we're going to watch, y'all. Chat people. Okay, so if you can't afford a home, you're going to buy one with a friend. Y'all going to let me know what y'all think about that, because I thought this was a very interesting new update on the house of living or cost of living situation. Because, a lot of people, they cannot afford houses. Hell, even your girl right here. It is very expensive in Canada. Do not touch this, girl. Even in Canada. But I'm really curious to see this video. So we're going to watch it real quick. And then I'm going to see what y'all think about this. It's 1 a.m. for me. Oh, Sophie, I'm so sorry. Catch the replay, sis. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to come on earlier, but this one right here was not letting us get any rest at all. Okay, there she go licking me. Okay, try not to focus on the puppy. Focus on the story. All right, let's go, y'all. Let me play. I'm going to play this story.
Welcome to our home.
Hold on. And by the way, I have a feeling that, they're not really roommates. I have a feeling that they're lovers. That's just my opinion. But we're going to watch it. Maybe it is a roommate situation. If you can't afford a house, then maybe, you're going to get one with your friend. All right, let's see who this couple is, or these friends are. Okay, we're going to let her go on the table. I'll let her go on the table. I'll watch her here. Dom would freak out if he saw me doing this, by the way, y'all, so y'all not going to tell him. Okay.
In DC, we've been friends for over 15 years and decided to co-buy a house together.
As the cost of home
when I say lovers, I ain't talking about these two, by the way. All right, let's keep going.
Ownership continues.
Well, welcome to our home in Washington, D.C. We've been friends for over 15 years and decided to co-buy a house together.
As the cost of homeownership continues to rise, prospective homebuyers are getting increasingly creative. Some are co-buying with friends and moving in together.
When I started going to open houses,
I was like, I think we're gonna need some more money. So I said, what if we both bought the house together? And Jasmine was like, yeah.
We've been friends for 18 years. We are practically like brothers.
Red flag. Y'all know damn well y'all ain't friends. You see, this is why I wanted to show y'all. Now, I'm going to let y'all know right now. There's a lot of roommate situations that not really roommate situations. And back in the day, I know, and again, you know, to each his own, whatever you want to do in your bedroom is your business. But please do not lie to us. Y'all not friends. There's a lot of friends out there, roommates out there that are lovers, secret lovers. But let's continue watching because they're trying to fool us that they're friends. All right, continuing. They are not friends.
I co-bought with my now spouse, Julia, and our friends who are also married.
In 2025, about 5% of buyers co-bought with a friend.
I think every generation has had their challenges of getting their foot in the door of home ownership, but I don't think we've ever seen the cost of home ownership be this high.
The current housing supply in the U.S. does not meet demand, with an all-time high shortage of 4.7 million units reported in 2023. This demand has partly resulted in average sale prices surging nearly 40% over the past 5 years alone. But coupling up quadruples the number of affordable listings for prospective homebuyers.
You can suddenly have access to so many more homes on the market than if you were just buying on your own. So even if you're single, you're able to achieve that American dream of home ownership. You're just doing it in a creative way.
Co-buying with a friend, is it a good idea? Should people do it? It is for some people and it's not for other people.
Because why would you want to buy with your friend? And this is the thing, like, I don't mind, like, it's very tricky to buy a house with people, even with a partner, y'all. Like, it's not, you gotta really trust the person because you don't even know if your friend, okay, she's looking at the screen. You don't even know if your friend is going to be able to hold up their end of the bargain. There's a lot of people, what happens with them is that their friends, they get a house together, and then what if your friend does defaults on the loan? And a lot of people, another thing that they do is that they'll co-sign on a loan, and then one person will be left holding the bag. So I don't think it's a good idea, but I mean, I think this is just really sad that it's gotten to this place and this point in time, for the simple fact that we should be able to afford homes, but the fact that we can't, that's a red flag, big red flag, that you got to go half on a house with your homeboy or homegirl or your lover, because you know some of them, they're not really friends like that.
Just the beginning.
Co-buying was not a thing a decade ago. This is something that has been in response to the affordability crisis that we're dealing with. People are finding new ways to make the numbers work and to become homeowners.
So are we going to see more people co-buying with friends? Aisha and Jasmine were each recently divorced when they teamed up to buy a house in 2025.
So for us, the bigger thing was to have the village.
I live here with my 3 kids.
And I live here with my 2 kids.
So
okay, in this case, I would actually say that this works because they're both single mothers or divorced mothers. And I would say that in this situation, it would be different because it really depends on your friend too. But I think this would be helpful for single mothers because then they could help each other out and they could have this type of partnership with each other. So in that case, I would say it would work. But in other cases, but even then, I would say be careful, y'all, because you don't know who you're going to live with. And I told y'all about them spirits because some people think that their friends are really their friends and it's not really their friends. It's an op. But they seem like they're making it work, so we'll see.
5 kids in total. It's a lot of fun.
And a lot of noise.
We weren't like first-time home buyers, so we both had seen each other own houses and take care of them. We bought the house for $905,000.
We put 15% down and split that 60-40. So we signed a 30-year mortgage, and so that comes to about $6,000 a month, and we've split that also 60-40.
So I make more money. Jasmine makes really good money, but I make really good money. And so it was just like, it was more fair.
We both equally own the home. We did a joint tenancy, which basically means that 100% of the home belongs to each of us.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. I feel a red flag coming. Hold on.
So we signed a 30-year mortgage and
We took care of them. We bought the house for $905,000.
Almost $1
We
million.
put
Where is this house at? Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Hold up.
I'm home buyers, so we both had seen each other own houses and take care of them. We bought the house for $905,000.
we put 15% down and split that 60-40. So we signed a 30-year mortgage, and so that comes to about $6,000 a month, and we've split that also 60-40.
So I make more money. Jasmine makes really good money, but I make really good money.
So you splitting it 60-40? Okay. 60-40. Wait. Hold on. Who's we? We.
Take care of them. We bought the house for $905,000.
Sorry, y'all, the calculation.
We put 15% down and
We put 15% down. Okay.
split that 60-40.
And we split that 60-40.
So we signed a 30-year mortgage, and
30-year mortgage?
so that comes to about $6,000 a month.
Okay. That's not bad. I mean, for two people, that's not bad.
And we've split that also 60-40.
So wait, the down payment was split 60-40 and the mortgage was split 60-40 and then?
So I make more money. Jasmine makes really good money, but I make really good money. And so it was just like, it was more fair.
We both equally own the home. We did a
Red flag! You see, that's what I was waiting for. Sorry, y'all. Mimi had me all distracted. I'm back now. Hold the line. So you did 60-40 for the down payment, 60-40 for the mortgage, and then you get 100% each. Oh, hell no. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Friends taking advantage. I don't care if you get paid more or not. Oh, no, sirree. Oh, no. We're not doing that. No. That's not fair to sis because she paid more. Matter of fact, other sis should have had less percentage of ownership in the home. So how is she getting more of an advantage than the other one? I understand people want to be cool with their friends. Well, that's my friend. That's my homegirl. You know, I do whatever it takes to ride for her. I'm going to ride for her. But at what cost? I'm sorry. This was a dumb financial mistake. I'm sorry. I don't care if you're my bestie, you my sister. I don't care who you are. I'm not paying more than you and getting less of a fair share. That's never going to happen on this earth. I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. But then again, you see, this is the situation I'm saying. Somebody always benefits more than the other person, and it's not fair. And to be honest with you, as a friend, personally speaking, I wouldn't let her do that. I would not let any of my friends do that. I would feel appalled, like offended if they even offered to do that. I'd be like, nah, I'm good. Like, let's just figure out a way to make it like maybe I own less and then you can own more because that's what's fair. But of course, you know, you got some, why they gonna try to say, oh, it's okay because I get paid more, so you know my kid.
a joint tenancy, which basically means that 100% of the home belongs to each of us. If something were to happen to one of us, the other person will then solely own the home. And we had to make that decision early on.
Not your kids? You got 3 kids. I think what she said, she got 3. So you would rather her own 100? Do you see? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. You have children. Why couldn't you get the higher percentage and then you give it to your children if something were to happen to you? Or you put in a conservatorship or conservatorship for your kids until they get of age, and then they could have the rest of the. You see, that's what I'm saying. This is why generational curses keep happening. Bad financial decisions. What was smart about this? You have children that are living in the house with her kids. And by the way, if something were to happen to you, Miss Ma'am, the 60%, because 40% she don't give a damn. But 50% or 60%, if something were to happen to you and she owns 100% of the house, you really think, again, I'm not saying that she won't do it. But at the same time, I have seen money change many a people. And trust and believe me, her kids will come first before your kids. Red flag. Start thinking with your head, sis. This is craziness.
It's untraditional, but like you take much bigger risk when you're like falling in love than like getting married to someone who you've known for maybe 3 or 4 years.
So it's a bigger risk to own a house with somebody you know in 3 or 4 years than with a lifelong friend. But at the same time, a lifelong friend could probably stab you in the back more ways than none, because they know you inside and out. She knew that you was going to be doing this. She knows that you're benevolent. She's known you for a long time. She knows you're an easy lick. That's why she did it. If she was really truly your friend, I promise you, she would not have done that. It would offend me, like I said, for any of my friends to do that, for the simple fact that it would not be fair. Even I have my limits.
Like getting married to someone who you've known for maybe 3 or 4 years.
Prospective homebuyers have had to get really, really creative in order to get their foot in the door of home ownership today, because they face 2 really big hurdles. The first is that down payment, which has ballooned as prices have risen. And the second is that monthly payment. This is where mortgage interest rates are taking a bigger and bigger bite out of what your monthly payment is. We've seen mortgage interest rates more than double since the pandemic. That's contributing to your monthly payment rising by $900 to $1,000 now compared to just a few years ago.
14% of buyers co-bought with a friend in 2023. In 2025, about 5% of buyers co-bought with a friend.
Mortgage interest rates are now 6 to 7%. The barrier to entry for home ownership is that much higher.
And you know what? Sometimes, listen, I got to tell the truth though. Like, one thing I would say is maybe we need to start thinking differently, because there are other things you can own that will give you equity, and it doesn't have to be a home. And I think we have been so programmed to believe that home ownership is the only way. I understand it's a really good way. I'm not saying that it's not. If you have the chance to own a home, you should do it. But for others who cannot afford a home, and you have to go to the extent of getting a home with a friend or a lover or partner to make it in order to for you to afford it, then that it means that you shouldn't buy a home. And maybe you should think about other ways of making passive income or making generational income. Home ownership is not the only way, y'all. If it were, then this world wouldn't exist. Let's just say that, right? There wouldn't be so many wealthy people. There are other ways that you can do it, but I think that, home ownership for those, like, I feel like for back in the day, it was easier because the down payments were lower, cost of living was different, income wasn't as basically you could afford your lifestyle. But now you can barely afford it, and then on top of that, you got to get yourself into all of this debt and then try to get an agreement with a friend. I don't think it's a good idea. I just think that there are certain things in life that we have to be very wise about, and financial decisions, that's one of them, because it will carry you forever and it will carry you through life. Hold on, y'all. I think okay, she's smelling something. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, it'll carry you through life. So at the end of the day, you just have to put yourself in a situation for the best case scenario. And sis didn't do that. I bet you she didn't even do no paperwork. Probably didn't do a promise, nothing at all. She did, that's my home girl. I'm going to do 60-40, 60-40. Okay, you're going to see what that 60-40 gets you.
On top of that, other monthly housing costs like insurance, maintenance, and property taxes are rising faster than household incomes. Gen Z and millennials are also waiting longer to get married than previous generations. With today's median age of a new homebuyer at 40 years old, it is taking longer for younger generations to access the wealth-building potential of homeownership. But not if they team up with a friend.
Hello, welcome to our home in New York.
Do we co-bought together?
Gilbert and Kwame purchased their home in New York City when they were in their mid-20s.
Individually, seems like we're kind of being priced out of the market, and so getting together to actually pull our money together was our best strategy.
We co-bought our home for $730,000 in 2023.
So this house has...
This is in New York? That's a pretty good price.
3 different units. Kwame and I live in one of the units. The other 2 units, we give it out for rent. So our monthly mortgage is a little bit north of $5,300. Subsidizing that with our rental income, the remainder, Kwame and I just split it right down the middle.
They also took advantage of a Federal Housing Administration loan as first-time homebuyers, allowing them to pay a minimum 3.5% of the down payment.
From the very start, we knew that this purchase would yield the most return after we both move out. And so if life happens, say for example, Kwame gets married, I get married, and for one reason or the other, we have to move out, I guess that's when the real investment starts. So it's not technically the end of the world. This is just a part of the process.
One thing about me and Gilbert is like we kind of do everything together.
No, we know. Oh, I know. I know y'all do. Listen. Hey. Even the single mamas, I'm gonna have to give them the side eye. 60-40 all over my dead body. 60-40. Hell no. Red flag. I'm not doing none of that. We do everything together. I know you do. I bet you do.
A part of the process.
I bet you.
One thing about me.
No shade to Kwame and Gilbert. I love y'all, my brothers. Y'all look A-okay with me. But I'm just being honest. Listen, I'm not gonna lie and sugarcoat anything. I know a roommate situation when I see
Where it's like we kind of do everything together. We go to church together. We play golf together.
And then they talking about they want to get married. They're already married to each other. Who's gonna marry them? Like red flag. What about you? Okay, listen. They were like, oh, if we get married, okay. So y'all are already doing everything together. Y'all already in this pseudo marriage, even if it's a friendship. So what your wife gonna be? Your side chick? Okay. All right. Anyways, I'm just let's continue.
Was that good or not? So it's been more so and easier.
And then look at that. They playing golf in the back. This is very extremely like, come on now. Listen, Kwame and Gilbert, y'all got money. You have renters renting. So you're not even paying a portion of the rent. Like, and you really can't go to a golf course. They ain't got no golf courses in New York. Red flag. Why y'all sitting here in the backyard doing all of this mess? Y'all got way too much time on your hands.
Journey, being roommates as well as business partners.
Please use a good shot. There's a lot of bloopers. Ooh, I do this all day.
For Jendai and their friends in Portland, Oregon, the search wasn't going well before they joined forces.
The housing market wasn't working in our favor. Our friends had moved to Portland. Randomly, we're like, what if we just looked at this multifamily home? After months of searching, we ended up finding a home that actually fit all of our needs.
Jendai bought a duplex with their partner and another couple in 2024.
That's a bad idea too. Red flag. Do not ever buy with another couple. Okay, she's right there. Do not ever buy a place with another couple. Did y'all not watch Brene and Tim? They didn't even buy anything with each other. They was just making content, and all of a sudden, couple swap. They're not the only ones, y'all. There are so many couples. Look at Shania. I think I did a few weeks ago. I told y'all Shania Twain. We were talking about her for a little brief moment. Shania Twain, her and her BFF, and their husbands used to do all these couple dates, whatever, swapped. So be careful with all these multi-generational homes, and you have two couples living in them.
And so it was kind of like a, oh my gosh, this magical moment has appeared. And it would have been cheaper than if we had bought two homes separately. We purchased it for $735. We put down $40, and then our monthly mortgage payment, including taxes and all that, $5,700. So divided by two, about $2,850 per household. We do 50-50 per side of the duplex. So we all equally own 25% of the house.
So how do you decide if co-buying is right for you?
I just think that people have to do some self-examination and decide, what is my lifestyle? When am I happy? When am I unhappy? And based on that, decide whether this type of arrangement suits them.
With co-buying, there can be many more unknowns to navigate as the years go by.
I think it's really important that you put everything in writing before you enter into a co-buying agreement.
Very intelligent. Yes, that's a very smart thing to do. Do not ever underestimate human beings. Even if somebody has been in your life for X amount of years, that's my girl, that's my ace boom coon, that's, I die, ride for my sis, ride for my bro. Y'all saw Gilbert and Kwame. But you never know when, if Kwame gets a wife and Gilbert gets jealous and then he starts his passive aggressive mess like, oh, you gonna invite your wife to stay here, and then starts getting all jealous. You feel me? Like, it be happening. So it's like one of those things where you need to legally protect yourself. If you're going to do it, at least be wise about it. Cause hell, I know many of people who have co-signed for others and they're still left holding the bag. So it is like that. Like sometimes people have ulterior motives and they could be the bestest friend you've ever had in your whole life. I knew her since diapers, and then stab you right in the back.
Agreement.
I often tell people that they should think of the agreement as a form of insurance. Why do you buy, let's say, fire insurance? Probably you're never going to have a fire. In the unlikely event that you did have a fire, you really would want to have the insurance. There's a lot of people out there without agreements. What's the problem with that? Well, they're just taking more risk.
Jendai and their fellow co-buyers are currently in the process of working on a legal agreement.
We kind of came together and decided on a few things that we wanted to make very clear. Chores, those rotate. If something happens to one of us, or if someone decides that they want to separate from their partner, or I'm done living the duplex life, I want a single family home, what does that mean for their side? What does that mean for the finances? What does that mean for any of the structures that we've put in place so far? The stuff, like getting lawyers involved, is genuinely just to make sure that
That's smart. They're smart about what they're doing. So I actually would say, hey, like, y'all smart, continue on. But the others, dumb as hell.
Is aware of the agreement.
So we have a
except Kwame and Gilbert, they're a couple.
verbal understanding.
Yeah.
We will get around.
We gonna do
getting
the
it on
legal
paper.
agreement. We're gonna do the
Understand.
Someone else is aware of the agreement.
Okay, here goes the smart folks here, all right? And then we're going to see the No Child Left Behind folks, but they're older than No Child Left Behind, so I can't even blame it on Bush. This is just stupidity at this point.
So we have a verbal understanding.
Red flag, verbal understanding of what? Of what? We have a verbal understanding. Okay, she could just say, well, I didn't say that. Then what? That's what I said. Look at the different types of mindsets all in this video.
Yeah.
We will get around.
And they never gonna get around. She gonna make sure that you don't get around to it. 40% is going to make sure 60% keeps forgetting. Just remember that.
Get on paper.
We're gonna do that. It's just
there are 5 kids.
There are 5 kids and a lot of jobs, and we're doing a lot of stuff. But that is like the plan.
It's never gonna happen.
And we already have our verbal agreement, and we know what we want. We've already talked about it. And so it's just about getting it on.
60%, I need to know, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? We need to reevaluate these degrees. Something's going on here. Something's running amiss. How are people able to make it in life in this type with this kind of mind? The minds, I don't get it. She must be, you know what? I've noticed a lot of STEM majors, and sorry to throw y'all under the bus, but it's mostly the STEMs. Because the humanities, we understand, I don't know, we just have this critical thinking thing, because that's how they taught us. We got to think critically. We writing papers all day about analysis and all that stuff. But y'all STEM majors, you see, looking at them numbers all day, it does something to your brain, because there's no EQ, just IQ. I see it all the time. With the Pythagorean theorem, blah, 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 but can't tell you nothing about nothing. Look at this. You make more money, and yet you're not thinking with your frontal cortex. You're not thinking with your brain. We will finally get around. We got 5 kids. That's more important than my money and taking care of my kids if something were to happen to me, you see. But I'm already divorced, you see, so I'm going to trust my ex-husband and my bestie to take care of it. Okay.
Paper. Yes. So, yeah. But we do think you should do that. We think that is a great thing.
You should definitely do that.
Everyone should get legal agreements. Get it legal and notarized. It's important.
Yes.
So, are we going to see more people co-buying with friends?
The American dream of homeownership is still alive and well. All signs point to co-buying sticking around. We anticipate that mortgage rates are going to stay higher for longer.
Of course they will. That's how trust me, there's a whole conspiracy behind that.
Anticipate home prices are going to stay higher for longer. We are not predicting any kind of market crash. So as long as the barriers...
You want to know why? Because it is being, artificially created. So all the interest, all that stuff is all artificially created. It's created for a reason. It's not because there really is. It's an illusion, guys. It's an illusion. Anyways, we'll get into that one day. We'll talk about that. Probably in the members only live stream. We'll get it. We'll get around that. I haven't forgotten about the certain topics we got to talk about in the members only live stream.
Entry of homeownership remain high. I think we're going to see people come up with these new creative ways to make it work for them.
Prince Charming doesn't have to show up. I mean, nice if he does, but you can't put your life on hold waiting for that. We're definitely co-parents, platonic co-parents. It's fine. I got 5 kids.
Yes, I have 5 kids.
So Prince Charming is never going to show up. That's what she thinks. But what about for your homegirl? What if Prince Charming shows up with her and then he tells you, oh, well, you know, you own 100% of the house. Why your bestie living here? Girl, kick her out. Mm-hmm.
We're in it together.
Do I have any regrets? Absolutely not. I wish I had thought about it sooner. The community alone is the biggest piece of all of it. And it's going to keep growing. I can't wait to see how big our village gets.
I would say my biggest reward is growing along.
Look at this. These are the friends they trying to tell us. Hold on.
Keep growing.
Sorry, y'all.
I can't wait to see how big our village gets.
I'm so
I would
sorry.
say
That's the friends, yo. These are the friends. And you know what? I get it because I believe they're Nigerian, so I understand. They come from a Nigerian ancestry. You know, it is. Listen, I get it. I understand. But damn, please, just don't sell it as a friendship. Just, you know, y'all didn't even have to do this segment because now everybody's clocking it, y'all. Look at this.
My biggest reward is growing alongside
Look at the. And then they talk about wives. You see? And these are the red flags I'm trying to tell y'all. If you got a man like this, let's say one of y'all was dating Kwame or Gilbert. And then he started saying, oh yeah, me and my homeboy bought a property. And then look at them on this segment like this. Y'all already married to y'all. Listen, I don't know, Kwame and Gilbert, if this ever comes across your feed, listen. If y'all not together, you need to stop doing these type of activities. People are going to think otherwise. Because you say you do everything together, y'all damn near look married. You look very much in love right now.
brother. We've been through a lot of different challenges, but we were never phased, and we are still thriving.
We were definitely phased.
Wait, what he said?
Still thriving.
We were definitely phased.
There we go, yo. All right, y'all. We gonna move on here. We're moving on here to another story. Essay made y'all wrong. Who Prince? Well, why we wrong though? But it's true. Listen, I gotta keep it real, y'all. Gotta keep it real. Shauna Michelle, not fair to think that men that show affection towards each other are gay. No, it's not because they're showing affection towards each other. It's because they said they do everything together. And then on top of that, they look extremely close. And so that they're already enmeshed. That's the issue. It's not about them showing affection towards each other, sis. I don't want you to take it the wrong way. I'm not trying to say, oh, men who show affection to each other are like automatically whatever. But I'm just saying that the optics, it looks like that. They look like they're putting, like, think about it. They got a house together. They're already sharing a house together. So that's legal obligations. Then they say they do everything together. Is that not... That sounds like domini. So am I wrong for thinking that? I don't think I'm wrong for thinking that. They're literally doing what Dom and I are doing. The same thing, verbatim. Hell, I'll even say it about the two sisters too. You do everything together. So you got to think about it this way. Because I'm going to try to make you guys really think critically about stuff. Like, if you're already sharing a home with this man, you do everything together, and then you want to get a wife or a girlfriend, then what's left for her? Can somebody tell me? What's left for her? What's left for her? Nothing. You already done did it with your homeboy. So that's why I'm saying, like, there's nothing special anymore. So it's like, you did home ownership with your homeboy. You do everything together with your homeboy. And then you want your wife to come in and then do what? Sit there and watch you be close and chummy. They already built an emotional connection. So this is why we got to be careful, y'all. This is what I'm trying to open your mind to see. Is there anything wrong with men being affectionate? No. But they are not just affectionate. They are also living together. They are also legally tied together, and they do everything together. So what you want me to think? What do you want me to think? I don't know. Listen, I mean, difference of opinion, but for me personally speaking, I would definitely look at that differently. I gotta be honest with y'all. If Dom, think about it this way. Imagine I was in Korea and then Dom told me, oh yeah, like I got a homeboy that I got a house with. We're roommates. And then I'm like, okay. And then after that, he tells me that, oh yeah, like we do everything together. And then I'm like, okay. So then where's the room for me? What am I supposed to do with that? Where you're already emotionally connected to him. That's what I'm saying. You've already built an emotional connection with somebody else. Probably telling him everything. Oh, he got to come with us. Everything. Oh, he got to do this with us. We got to do this with him. Everything. And even if, like, let's say like they get married or they have a wife or significant other, they are going to have this property together. And then that's going to affect the wife too. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all enmeshed. So these are the things that we got to really be, like, your eyes need to be wide open about these things, especially because of the rates of STDs and all of those things that are going on right now. You need to be extra vigilant. So am I saying that they are? No, but I'm saying that the optics, they don't lie. And so we got to really start looking at those things with extra care and start really considering the fact that, you know, if you're getting into a situation with a man who is really, really close to his friend like that, then you're going to have to think there's a red flag there. I'm sorry. I got to say it. Listen, listen, I'm going to offend some people. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Gonna watch the replay. Just popping in to say hi. Hey, Devon Key. Hey. He was basically eating that guy's shoulder when he was laughing on him. Baby girl. Listen, that's what I'm saying. It's like, sometimes not everything needs to be said. Like, you don't need, this is why I said, like, you know, you got to look at the signs, like, and I think this is, and I'm not trying to say that people who think opposite of me are not thinking like whatever, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, sometimes nobody's going to tell you something. You got to look at the signs. You got to look at the signs. This is why many of women get fooled, y'all. And again, like, it could be nothing, but for me, it's a big red flag. There ain't no green flag here, not with them two. And also not with the 60-40 either. Them two, something's off here. Something is very, very off. Exactly, men can be caring towards each other. I love bromance, but the amount of commitment you need to have to trust someone like that is just more intimate, at least to me. It is, Monica Morales, it definitely is. Even if you're friends with a woman, like, think about it this way. If a man were to meet Miss 40% or Miss 60%, whoever, which one, if she were to meet a man and she already said, hey, by the way, I own a home with my homegirl. We share it 100%. And then if anything happens, she gets the home. Then what is, like, you get what I mean? Like, it's like, where's my place? You understand? Like, it's like, I'm thinking about it from the perspective of somebody who's entering into that situation. It's already, you're already committed to somebody else. It may not be like, you may not see it as that. They're saying they're friends, but they're already emotionally and legally committed. That sounds like marriage to me now. That's all I'm going to say. Because that's what marriage is. It's a legal and emotional connection and partnership. So got to start looking at things a little differently. Yeah. So yeah, continuing on. Irie Gardens, labor is left. What's labor? I don't know what labor. Oh, labor. There we go. That's probably what it is. We need the labor there. You got a friend in me. I cannot. You got a friend in me. Listen, we all need friends, y'all. We all need friends. Listen, live your truth. That's all I'm going to say. You'd be coming into an established relationship as the other person. Exactly. Hey, Ronnie B, how are you, sis? Hey. And no, I did not forget. We do have the chats on the Discord. I just haven't done it for December. I'm going to start it back up in January, though. That will happen for sure. I'm just waiting to get the website up so I could connect it to the Discord. So that's why we haven't had it. I remember last time you asked me that. So yeah, like, okay, I'm going to just say two more things about that, and then we're moving on to the nail tech story. What I want to say, though, is that this is something that we need to be careful about because, like, when you, I've noticed that with a lot of relationships, and that's not just with friends. I'm just making a joke about that, but it could even be with mother and son. How many times have you guys seen that a mother and son have this kind of pseudo incestuous relationship? You can call that out, but you can't call out a friendship. Like, if you see a mother and son are very enmeshed, and then the mother is controlling the son via proxy, and everything that the mother does, everything the son does, the mother has a say in it, and they're very emotionally connected, and they have different things going on together. They're always enmeshed, doing things together, always emotionally connected. He's always talking to his mom all day long. Like, you would naturally know that there's some type of enmeshment going on. He's too emotionally connected to his mom. And unfortunately, when people don't realize that you're not just only emotionally connected to your partner, your romantic partners. It's also friends, parents, cousins, siblings. You could be emotionally connected to them, y'all. Y'all don't even realize. And some people don't realize how deep it goes, because you're thinking, oh, that's just my friend, like I'm just hanging out with da. But then at the end of the day, you are doing things that are connecting you even deeper. And that should be like, there's some boundaries that need to be had. And like I said, they do everything together as if they're in a partnership. It's literally like marriage. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a relationship. Whether you want to look at it as platonic or romantic, it's still a relationship. Relationship means two people joining together and having relations. So yeah, you just got to think of how deep you want to go. And to be honest with you, they're not leaving rooms for the wives. So they're talking about wives, but they're not leaving rooms, and even husbands too, because the two sisters as well. They're not leaving room for anyone else to enter. It's already closed. And I personally would not, that would be a red flag, in my opinion. Yeah. Blueface and his mama. Exactly, love always, Nene. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. But then what, we gonna wait for Blueface to tell us that his mama, he you know what? We might look at this. We're gonna talk about that because Blueface talked about that. You know what? Maybe I didn't want to talk about it, but maybe it's a good segue because I'm gonna show y'all something. Blueface and what's his mama's name? He recently had a situation with his mama. Yeah, here. I don't want the baby. Hold on. Blueface was talking about his mama and saying that he would never date his mama. Let me put never date his mom. Look at that here. Hold on. Here we go. Let's play this.
This lady likes to sabotage all my relationships. Everyone I'm with, she likes to get in her head, sabotage it, try to be HBIC and start dictating my woman. You did that to Angela. What happened to Angela?
You ran Angela off. What are you talking about? You and Krishan did. That had nothing to do with me. I called her and told her, she here, pull up. I didn't side with you. I side with her. Yes, the baby mama is, all of them is here.
So why would you tell her to pull up?
Because she said she was your girl, and you said she should have been there.
So you just like to just stir shit up.
That's not, Jonathan, you can keep trying to be funny. Me and Angela had our own personal relationship, and woman to woman, I wasn't going to be weird to her and be hanging out with you and Krishan and not explain to her what was going on. That's not how people handle things. And before you
don't sound like a mom. You sound like a
regular everyday.
What do you mean? That's not how people handle things.
I'm not your regular everyday mom. I was a single mom that did it mostly 90% by myself.
That's a lie.
That's a lie?
That's a lie.
Okay, John.
You were never single. You always had a man.
I'm talking about, that ain't my man's responsibility to make sure.
You were never single. You always had a man. Don't do that.
Nevaeh, would you please come in here and tell Jonathan so that we're clear before I leave?
My woman is cleaning up right now. Let her do what she's doing.
Cleaned up already.
No. We woke up already. We slept and woke up. Nevaeh.
Here, I'm talking to my son.
Here we go. So here, I guess that jail time did Blueface really good because he seems like his eyes are opening up and he's realizing how much influence his mother had in his relationships. And that's the point I'm trying to make here. Because if you're close to somebody and you're enmeshed with them, whatever way it is, you're closely tied to them, then they have a lot of weight on your decisions. That's just what it is. And people don't really pay attention to that. Like, we got to start really paying attention to the people who we seek counsel from, and also who we decide to tie ourselves to, whether it's legally, financially, spiritually, mentally. There are a lot of people having spiritual husbands and wives at church, and they are married to somebody else. And how is your husband supposed to be around you if you're already spiritually married to your pastor? Uh-oh! How are you supposed to have a wife when you're spiritually married to your friend Kwame and Gilbert? Uh-oh! Just like Miss 60 and 40%. How are you supposed to do that? How are you supposed to do that? Nobody wants to answer the question. Continuing. His mom reminds me a lot of mine. Prince, yeah, there are a lot of mothers like that. A lot of them. They will choose whenever you have a girlfriend. All of a sudden, infiltrate themselves. And I'm not saying that some mothers don't have discernment. Of course, there are mothers out there who are trying to protect you, but you got to let your kid find out on their own. Of course, you're going to give them wise counsel, but at a certain point, if he wants to date her, then he was just going to have to just pray and leave it to the Lord. Let your kid figure it out. But you can't always involve yourself in every single, she's always done that. Every single relationship he's had, it's always been his mother. His mother is involved in everything. She's always meddling. And this man, I mean, Blueface, and trust me, I'm not defending Blueface and his deplorable behavior. But at a certain point, I do feel sorry for him, because as a child, this was something that that's the mother he was given. A male-identified pick-me mother. And he said it. Y'all heard him say that, oh, you had men the whole time, but that you still trying to dictate what I do. What is the problem? You got your man, but you got enough time to be up in my relationships. You're not my girl. And then look at her getting, well, I didn't. Yeah. But I'm a single mom. I did it by myself. He's like, no, you didn't. And this is what you have. And this is the reason why he treats those women so horribly, is because of those patterns. He hates his mother. How do you think he's going to love women if he hates his own mom? That's something we got to talk about too. That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful who you emotionally tie yourself to. That is it. That is all. If your mother acts like Blueface's mom, you're going to need to reconsider some things. You got to set up those boundaries, man. Like, there are a lot of boundaries that you got to have in life. And sometimes not everybody should have access to everything. And you shouldn't get in partnerships with everyone. Like, there always has to be this kind of situation where you have to see what's the benefit, one, and two, is this something that will hurt you in the future? Because if you're seeking to get married or you desire to have a partner, then why would you do that? You know what I mean? There are other people. You could have gotten in partnership with your brother. You could have gotten in partnership with your sister. You could have gotten in partnership with somebody else. It doesn't have to be your friend, is what I'm saying. Continuing. Blueface is an Aquarius. I know, red flag galore for the Aquarius, man. He's a January 1 too. The evil ones. The most evil ones. At Speak 20, you said the mom went from rage, gaslighting, dismissive, and triangulation. All in order. In that order. Her and little Scrappy's mother, Mama D. Jim Jones's mother. Who else is a meddling mom? Blueface's mom. Candy's mom. All of them. It is very strange behavior. Very, very strange. Continuing, y'all. All right, let's hit up the next story because of time. We're already at 5 o'clock. Oh, Lord. Okay, so Nail Text. We're going to watch this story because this is an advisory, y'all. This is an advisory for people who work in the, I guess, the cosmetic industry. No, it's not cosmetic. It's, it's called something. Is it cosmetic? I don't know what industry. The nail tech industry. So we've been knew this, by the way, but now it's been proven. And studies show how chemicals in nail salons are linked to women's reproductive health issues. We already done knew this, but I'm glad that they're finally conducting studies about it. So let's watch this, y'all, because this is very alarming.
Has been a nail technician in Los Angeles. For nearly 20 years, Joanne Nguyen has been a nail technician in Los Angeles. It's a job the 55-year-old loves, but she also says it's had a major impact on her health and that of her children.
The birth of your second son sounds dramatically different from the first.
Yeah, first it's the 8-pound, big one. Skin is white, and the second is small one. It's the skin red and some dry skin.
Wynn says she did not work at a salon for her first pregnancy, but for her second
Hold up, let's go back. Wait 1 second.
Your second son sounds dramatically different from the first.
Yeah, first is the 8 ounce, big one, skin is white.
Red flag. Why do they need to put subtitles? I could understand her perfectly. What is the problem? NBC, you guys got a lot of damn nerve. Her accent is not, I can understand perfectly what she's saying. This is a microaggression right here. Whoever wrote the subtitles, shame on you. Why'd you put the subtitles? Like, and I didn't put this, y'all. That's NBC that did that. Look, I don't even have, this is red flags galore. It's not like she's speaking another language. She's speaking English. I can understand everything she said, but y'all can't.
And the second is small one, it's the skin red and some dry skin.
Wynn says she did not work at a salon for her first pregnancy, but for her second son, born in 2006, she worked in a salon up until her delivery date. She says that son was born with a skin condition and asthma.
Okay,
now she's speaking Vietnamese, so now y'all can use accents. I mean, subtitles.
Thì mình nghĩ chắc tại hồi đó mình đi làm mình không có lo take care good.
I sense some sadness from you.
Yeah, mình không có muốn như vậy.
How do you as a mother feel?
Không có vui. Tại bây giờ nó cũng như vậy, nó cũng phải dùng thuốc. Khi mà khí hậu đổi nó cũng phải dùng cái đồ bơm để mà nó thở.
Now, 19 years later, she says her son is still struggling with these conditions.
Has a doctor or medical professional ever suggested that your son's conditions may be a result of the work you do as a nail salon worker?
Mình hỏi nó, có phải là mình làm trong cái tiệm nail nhiều quá không, có ảnh hưởng tới con mình không, thì bác sĩ nói là chắc là có như vậy tại.
Wynn's story may not be an anomaly. Multiple studies have identified correlations between harsh chemicals used in nail salons and respiratory issues, skin conditions, cancer, birth defects, and miscarriages.
Red flag. Now, I'm wondering if it's the workers or the employees because they inhale all those chemicals. I'm wondering, like, we're in 2025 and there are not better chemicals. Is it because they're cheaper? And also, as a client, if you go in to get refills, get your nails done all the time, you're inhaling those fumes as well. I hope you know that. So 1 week, I remember one live stream we had the hair, the hair, Kankalon hair or something like that had like, or the braiding hair that had chemicals in it. And now we got the nail salon, folks. Oh God, it's like everything. And then we wonder why our cancer rates are sky high. It's because of these chemicals that we're ingesting every day. And then not only that, environmental. And then in your home too, sometimes there's mold. I remember I just saw a story the other day where this woman on TikTok, her and her boyfriend, yeah, they was living together. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Her and her boyfriend, they were living together and there was mold behind the wall and they didn't know that and they kept getting sick. And so these are the type of things that we always have to be careful about because I understand that, you know, we all want to look good and sometimes you want to get your nails done, but then it's like the chemicals, y'all, the chemicals are real and the people who are giving that service, they're actually putting their lives at risk and y'all need to pay them more. Let's just say that. Tip them more. Hell, I'm not going to go and die of cancer or have my babies come out with some type of deformity and just for y'all not to tip. Well, y'all better start tipping them more too. But at the same time, we need to start thinking about different types of chemicals that could be used in the industry. It's like kind of like even hair too. Like I know there's some like was it from Florida? I forgot the name, Fluoride or something like that. That's in the Brazilian keratin treatment. That's another one too. So it's like a lot of these like cosmetologists and nail techs, they're having issues and it's long-term issues as well. So it's very sad, y'all.
But these studies have small sample sizes and more research is needed. The Personal Care Products Council telling NBC News in a statement, the safety of consumers and workers, including nail salon professionals, is a top priority. Adding in part, we will continue to take a science-driven approach to deliver safe and effective products that consumers use every day. Every profession comes with its risks. What is specific to nail salon workers?
Well, the use of hazardous chemicals in cosmetics does pose some significant safety concerns for nail salon workers.
Julia Varshavsky conducted a 2020 study finding nail salon workers had elevated phthalate metabolites, which are known endocrine disruptors.
So phthalates.
Okay, by the way, endocrine disruptors. Let's stop right here. Hold
had
on
elevated phthalate metabolites, which are known endocrine disruptors.
This is the reason why a lot of women are having a high infertility. They're unknown infertility. Y'all know what that is? That is where they cannot find the root cause. Endocrine disruptors. So that means your periods. Also fibroids. Like a lot of our reproductive issues can be linked to chemicals that we use on a daily basis. Even the laundry detergent you use, even the chemicals you use to clean your bathrooms. Those can be endocrine disruptors. I don't think we realize how fragile our womb is. And so we got to start being more careful about the things that are exposed to it. And it's just really crazy because a lot of the reproductive issues, people have fibromyalgia. There's like so many endocrine issues that happen because of chemicals and other factors as well. It's not just all chemicals, but chemicals can exacerbate issues as well. So it's something that you guys got to be mindful of.
So phthalates in particular have been linked to a wide range of health impacts. And it doesn't mean that every person exposed is going to experience that or some adverse effect, but it does increase the risk.
Now, federal lawmakers have drafted the Safer Beauty Bill Package, a suite of 4 bills, including proposed protections for salon workers and transparency in the cosmetic supply.
They need to do that for the pads, period as well. So if menstrual pads, even the period panties, come to find out, I think it was Thinx. I think it was Thinx. Yes, the brand. They found chemicals in the period panties, y'all. In the pads. Tampons. All of them. And you're inserting it. Tampons, you're inserting it into your vagina. The pads, you're wearing it for, at least 3 hours or so. I hope you don't wear it longer. That's disgusting. Endocrine disruptors. Relaxers. All of that. It's all tied together.
Chain.
This is, again, everything from toothpaste to makeup to hair products. I mean, it's really a systemic problem. So we need that transparency, that accountability, and those regulations.
Multiple states have enacted or planned legislation restricting chemicals found or added to cosmetics and personal care products. And more state legislatures are currently considering such bills, but no nationwide mandate exists.
Really what we need is to remove the hazardous chemicals from nail products altogether.
Today, Wynn is a member of the California Healthy Nail Salon Collaborative, advocating for more transparency. She's hopeful the work of nail technicians can be done with dignity and safety.
Mình có thể giúp cho bạn bè mình, rồi cũng có thể giúp cho con cái mình, rồi mình hiểu được cái sức khỏe về vấn đề sinh sản của mình.
It's so pretty. I love it.
So, Zinkley, the Safer Beauty Bill Package, it has been introduced. It has not been passed yet. What is the potential success rate here with this legislation?
Well, we haven't seen a lot of success in the United States, but if we look overseas, specifically at the European Union, in fact, just months ago, they introduced a ban on a key ingredient found in gel nail polishes, often referred to as TPO.
Y'all heard that? So if you're in Europe, you're in good hands. European Union. So that's one thing I learned in school. If you guys don't know, I'm a poli-sci major. So yeah, thinking and reading and history, that's all I did all day on day. So now, European Union, they have some of the strictest regulations. Strict. They are strict. They do not play. They don't even have GMOs in their foods, y'all. Even Cheetos. I remember there was like Cheetos. They tried to have Cheetos come here. They're like, no, the hell not. Send that back to America where it belongs. It's not coming here in Europe. At least if you're part of the EU, right? So if the Europeans can see it, if the European Union says something, you better go and make sure that you get rid of whatever it is. And you take it very seriously because they do not play when it comes to regulations. They are extremely hyper regulatory. They're like uber regulatory.
European regulators finding it to be both a carcinogen, but also to have potential reproductive harm risks Notably, in the U.S., TPO is still found in our gel nail polishes, so it really raises the question of what's happening here as we're seeing so much change overseas, ladies.
And tell us more. I mean, when you talk about some of the toxic to the reproductive elements, what has to be done from this point forward? I mean, do we have a sense of the next steps?
Well, a lot of the women we spoke to, like Joanne Wynn, as well as experts and lawmakers like Ayanna Pressley, say we need legislation. You heard from her there. And the state of California is attempting to conduct more research, the first of its kind. In fact, California's Office of Environmental Health and Hazard Assessment conducting a look at the reproductive impacts of working in nail salons, hoping it will make a difference. Notably, that study is in collaboration with the very collaborative that Joanne Wynn, the woman we spoke to, is in. I should also give a hat tip to Vicky, whose father helped us translate that. Always
yes,
good to see you.
Mr. Wynn.
Thank you for covering the community.
Wow. Okay, this was very informative. Hold on, let me read a few comments before we move on to the next story. Customer absorbing those chemicals through their nails. That's what I thought, sis, at Shauna Michelle. So they are absorbing it through their nails. And that's the thing, like, there's another one. Same thing with relaxers. Y'all know I'm very open and honest and transparent about my fibroids. I have fibroids, y'all. I have fibroids. Well, I discovered them in my 20s, but I'm positive that I had them prior. But not only do I have a family history of fibroids, I also believe that some of the environmental effects of me exposing myself to different types of, like, you know, food in the diet. Y'all know I was raised in Florida, so I ate a lot of food that was, you know, that was packaged in Florida. And also my parents, you know, they were on survival mode, so they fed us, like, you know, not saying they didn't feed us good food. Of course, my mom cooked every Sunday, but like sometimes, like, you know, at school, for example, you have, like, you know, our school lunches, fries, hamburgers. We had them little vending machines, chips, juices. We would go out of campus and go to McDonald's, Wendy's. All of that stuff caught up to me now. Imagine. So this is what I'm saying. Like, it's not until now that I realized that, a lot of the things I was exposing myself to, makeup too, y'all, makeup as well. You got to be careful what you put on your face. You absorb it. Anything you put on your body, you put around your womb. Anything that you put, like, on your face, skin, even lotion, when it has all them good smelling, it smells so good, you better watch out. Look at all them ingredients. And then check if the EU, let me tell you, when in doubt, check if the EU accepts the ingredient. You can go on their website. If you see the EU has banned it, then you might not want to use it. I remember my friend, let me see if I could get him to tell me, one of my coworkers, but he's my friend. I'm gonna ask him. He had shown me some app where him and his girlfriend, they use it to check, like, food and stuff to see the bad, like, I guess, like, if it's good or bad to eat. I'm gonna see if I could share it with y'all. I forgot the one he told me. He told me about it a while ago. But yeah, like, these are the types of things we gotta do. I know that there's an app about it where you can scan things at the grocery store to see their safety risk and stuff like that. Like, these are the type of precautions you should be taking, especially if you're into family planning, you want to have kids in the future. This is something you got to take seriously, because any type of endocrine disruptors will affect you. Either you're going to have a premature child or higher risk of having a premature child prematurely. You have a higher risk of developing fibroids, especially if you're a woman of color. That's including Black, Hispanic, all of us. And then, especially Black and Hispanic women. And then you have a higher risk of stillbirth, I believe, and higher risk of a child developing some type of I don't want to say disease. I don't like to say disease. Developing some type of deformity, I guess you could say. There are just so many risks. And then on top of that, like, you know, you can cause different harms to your body. Our bodies are very sensitive. They're good. Our bodies can fight a lot, but it's also very sensitive, and we got to take care of the body that, you know, the Lord gave us. So that's what I got to say about that. Comment for the last topic. As a single mom of a grown son, I've learned to listen, offer my advice once, and then step back. Sometimes we see things they don't, but they figure it out in their own time. Yes, Ronnie, exactly. And I think that a lot of parents get overly involved in their kids' lives, and it's very sad because you are basically hindering your child from growing, and they don't even realize that you're emotionally stunting them. And so by the time that they're able to be adults and be in a real relationship, they can't, because you have hindered their development. It all starts in childhood. And so when you have a mom who's overly involved, and again, like I said, he's an adult. He made his own decisions as an adult. He could have changed his patterns at any point in time. I'm not absolving him of blame. But guess what? We have to be honest that it starts in childhood. And so if you've already had a childhood where you have a mom just like Carlisa, and then after that, you go into adulthood, what do you think that the patterns are going to show you? They're going to teach you that you're going to want, think about it. His mom was a pick-me. That's literally what he said. She was male identified, always had a dude up in the house, always had a man. And so if he's seeing his mother being treated in that way, how do you think that he's going to recognize and have the patterns of recognition for how he's going to treat women? Exactly how those men treated his mother. Hello. Exactly how his mama was treating those men. Hello. And then you had his mama all in his ear. He would always fight with his mama, get upset with his mama, fight with his sister, and then get back together. Oh, we family. It's just toxic. But this is the pattern, y'all. And that's why I said it's very important to see how your man grew up. Because if he had a mom like Carlisa, best believe that unless he goes and gets extended, like I said, therapy works wonders. And not only that, but you have to want to make the change yourself and recognize and be aware of it and change those patterns. Every time you recognize it, you switch it off. You just like, okay, I got to change it. Rewire your brain. It's a lot of work, but it can happen. But you got to put the work in. You can't just expect it to happen, because you will operate in those patterns again. I promise you, it never goes away. And I'm speaking as somebody who grew up the way that I did. There's still patterns that come out, y'all. It's so hard to get rid of it. It's something you got to constantly change, be aware of, rewire, change, rewire, change, rewire. And you can't do that if you're not self-aware enough to. I'll just say that. Yuka, yes, thank you, Cassie. You're right. It is Yuka app. Thank you. Yes, it is that. Yes, that's the app, y'all. So y'all listen, Cassie, yep, it was the Yuka app. So please check the Yuka app, and then you could scan things and check their if they have any toxic ingredients, if they're healthy. They have like a rating system. It's actually really good. Dog blood, Jamaican bush tea is good for fibroids, fertility. Thank you, Speak 20. Thank you, sis. That's a really good recommendation. I'm gonna write that down. And I heard there are other herbal, like a lot of like traditional or traditional medicine. They talk down on it, but listen, I think like holistic medicine, and also like if you combine, that's my opinion as well, you know, you're gonna take your own medical, just like your love life. I always say, look, I give my opinion, but what you do is up to you. But what I would say though, what has worked for me is doing a blend of both traditional and also like the modern medicine. And I believe that sometimes like the traditional way is best, like especially when it comes to those, like finding the root cause of issues, because it all has to do with hormones. And if your hormones are imbalanced, everything's going to be imbalanced in your life, including, you know, it affects everything. So it's something we need to worry about, right? Our body usually tells us, good that you've recognized it too. Yes, that is very true. Yep. All right, let's move on to the next topic, y'all. Okay. I wish sis the best, man, because I wouldn't recommend, like, I'm so sorry that her son had a developmental issue. Very sad. I'm going to do the stories on the thumbnail first, and then we're going to move. Let's see if we have time to move to the stories I didn't put in the thumbnail. Next, why so many young, handsome Korean men are married and dating black women? Lord. We're going to speed through this one, y'all, but I might have to fast forward a little bit, but not really too much. I'm going to try to listen to it in its entirety without interrupting too much. But I felt like doing this one because I feel like there's going to be another disclaimer. This will be a definite disclaimer. I have a feeling.
I can date with black girl. Can I ask you why you... I can date with black girl. Can I ask you why you're open to dating black women? Because I like Beyonce. Oh, you like? Yeah, like...
Red flag! Okay, so, already right out the gate. What is this title? I have not watched this video yet, y'all, but this came up on my trending or whatever, you know, the stories, the recommended stories. And I saw the title and I was like, this will be an interesting one to go over right out the gate. If somebody says that they like black girls and they talk about Beyonce, you better run. Run like Usain Bolt. Run! Beyonce. What he gonna say next? Rihanna? Megan Thee Stallion? Y'all know where I'm getting at with this. Lord, why so many young, handsome Korean men are married and dating black women? And then this is the clip you gonna show us? This is the clip. All right, let's hear more. Let's hear more. Maybe there's a reason why he said Beyonce. They always gonna say Beyonce, by the way. Beyonce is like the only black woman they know. They'll say Beyonce, Megan Thee Stallion. I've heard Rihanna. Yeah, those three. You gonna hit them. You gonna hit them right out the gate. Those three. Oh, Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is another one, y'all. Nicki Minaj.
They are very good body. They have good body.
Red flag. You see, I knew it already. Good body. So the title and what he's saying, they don't match. And no shade to Sis. I'm sure she's doing the Lord's work on her channel. Black Girl in China. But listen, I got to call this out. This is exactly why I do disclaimers on this channel. Do not ever get with a man who says that he wants to be with a black woman because of Beyonce.
Yeah, big boob. Yeah. I like black girl. Yeah.
You guys are a beautiful family. Your kids are amazing.
Okay, they're different. This is a good couple, y'all.
Like how you guys met and how long have you guys been married for?
Basically, when I first came to Korea, I came for the second time in 2018, and I was at a bar near my house, actually. I was ordering a drink, and there was an older guy at the bar. He was like in his 60s, but for some reason, he spoke fluent English. He asked me if I was interested in somebody that he knew. So I got set up on a blind date by a stranger. So his name was Mr. Lee, and he ended up being his supervisor from the past.
Did Mr. Lee, like show you his photo beforehand?
Yeah, he showed me his picture. He told me he was a firefighter, which I was into. I was like, that's cool. And he's good looking. And so, he set us up on a blind date, and we all hung out together for the first time.
첫인상 어떻나요?
첫인상은 너무 아름다웠어요. 진짜 좀 shocked? 깜짝 놀랐어요. 지금도 좀 이쁘긴 한데 처음에는 진짜 그냥 너무 설명 못해요.
Sean, do Koreans think black girls are attractive? Is a question that I also got a lot. So I'm gonna answer this question. Okay, I can't speak for everyone. I can't speak for all, but I sure as hell do. Like, where do I even start? First, we have Rihanna.
What I told y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Here we mother effing go. It always is the same pattern, y'all. The same pattern. By the way, Rihanna is... I know some people don't consider her biracial. So we'll call her multiracial. Her father is mixed, or was mixed. Rest in peace, Ronald Fenty. She has green eyes. Green, hazel, I don't know what color. But anyways, she got light-ass eyes. She is fair-skinned. Her mother, yes, was a dark-skinned black woman. Her father was a mixed man. Always Rihanna. Okay, let's see who else he talking about. But even if he talks about other black women, it's like, it gets to a point where we just have to just stop. Like, my plea, my PSA, and I know I'm reviewing this video. I understand. I'm adding to the problem. But at the same time, it's like, just like with Nick and Alandra yesterday when I said they need to stop healing the world and let people heal themselves, I think we need to leave our Korean men, Asian men, our ex-men attracted to black women conversation behind. I don't give a damn if they're attracted to me. To be quite honest with you, I never did and I never will. Oh, it's Mimi crying? You okay, Mimi? Come, baby. Mimi, come. Oh, she woke up. Okay, she's sleeping. All right, maybe I shouldn't talk too loud. I think I scared her. We shouldn't care at this point in time. To be honest with you, you already know. If you know you look good, you know you're a catch, you know you're valuable. And I'm not talking about delusional. I'm talking about reality. We got to be self-aware. Then you know that you can find somebody, or if that's what you want. You don't need validation from a race of men to prove that you're worthy of being married to or dating or whatever. Why do we keep doing that? And if you want to stay single, you are your own validation. Let God hype you up. Amen. But stop. These videos are just, and again, I don't know sis. No shade to her. But these videos are getting out of hand. We already know. Yes, We know who we are. It's 2025. Let this conversation go, because all they're gonna do is talk about Rihanna, Beyonce, find other ways to fetishize you and to exploit your low self-esteem. Red flag. That's what they're gonna do.
Right? Aaliyah, Holly.
Here we go. All fair-skinned black women, by the way. Let's continue.
First, we have who? Rihanna.
Does she look like the average black woman? No.
Right? Aaliyah.
Does she look like the average black woman? No.
Halle Berry.
Does she look like the average black woman? No.
Naomi Campbell.
Does she look like the average black woman? No.
Kelly Rowland.
Okay. No. None of these look like the average black woman. And yes, I'm happy that he's bringing up other celebrities. Thank you, sir. I actually appreciate that you use Kelly Rowland and Naomi Campbell. But at the same time, they are not representative of the general population. And yes, we all look different. We're all beautiful in our own ways. But again, we have to stop these conversations, because none of us, that's like you saying, do you find Korean men attractive? Yeah, I like, what's his name? Kyung-yu. I don't know. You listen to other actors. I don't know their names right now. I don't know. My brain is drawing a blank. Jay Park, whoever else. They're not representative of the average Korean man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you like who you like, you're attracted to who you're attracted to. That's it, that's all. Stop pandering.
Beyonce, Miss Lauryn Hill, Whitney Houston. Shall I go on? Like, do I even
But
have
I
to...
will say I appreciate his diverse choices. Thank you. He's the first one I've heard that talk about Lauryn Hill and all the other varieties of black women. But again, like I said, they're not the average black woman. It's just not the reality. They are celebrities. And I get it. He's using it as an example to say that he's attracted to black women. But at the same time, like, you could find somebody attractive and still not date them. There are a lot of men that I found attractive and I don't date them. I have never dated a white man in my life. And I could tell you, I like Chris Hemsworth. I think Hemsworth. I think he's very extremely attractive. I've never dated a white man in my life. Why? It's not because I don't like white men or don't find them attractive. It just never happened. The average white man in my area, in my peripheral, it just never happened. It just never happened. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people can find you attractive but still never date you. But like, why is that? Why is this even a conversation?
Say more. Like, you guys have the most beautiful people in the world, pretty much. I find black women very, very attractive. However, would every single Korean find black women attractive? No. If I go to Germany, for example, would all the Germans there think I'm attractive because I'm Korean? No. You know, there's this video that I saw, like this guy went around the streets and showed a picture of a very good looking Korean celebrity. I can't remember his name. And they were like, oh, I'd rate him a 4. And I was like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Like I said, if I go to Germany, I can't expect all the girls to find me attractive because I'm Korean, right? Some are going to say, oh, no, he's not my type. And some will say, oh, he's my type. It really depends.
What is your unpopular opinion about Korea?
People think that black people are not as liked in Korea, but we really are.
Okay, that's good.
They will hit you up on Tinder. Like,
sis, I'm gonna let you rock a little bit, but sis, no. They will hit you up on Tinder. You already done lost the plot. But I'm gonna reserve my red flag a little bit. I'm gonna reserve the red flag.
Or in a club.
Oh, tell them about the guy that you met on Tinder.
Oh, my first night landing here, I'm seeing my Tinder blow up.
Match.
Yeah, let's see what I got. This guy messaged me saying,
oh, I like you. What he makes me want to cheat.
And I was thinking, cheat?
Huh?
And I was like, what, you have a girlfriend? And he was like,
yeah, but we break up soon.
So you're planning to break up with your girlfriend for what? Because I never said that I was interested like that.
But you matched him. That means that you was out there looking and he was looking.
Mom exposing dogs.
Yeah, I'm exposing her.
Well,
and as soon as she got to Korea, she's glued to her phone. I'm like, what you doing? I'm on Tinder. And what did I do? I went on my Tinder.
Red flag. You see, mama and daughter, dynamic duo from hell. So you see, this is what I'm saying. And then next thing you know, they gonna come on the internet. I met an F-boy from Hongdae. He got me pregnant. He done left me. Or it'll be like, oh yeah, I met an F-boy in Korea. Watch how he deceived me. The Korean deception. This is what it's gonna come down to. It could all be so simple, y'all. And again, I'm not saying that you can't date interracially or meet your Korean man if that's what you so want to choose. I'm not saying that at all, because obviously I'm married to a Korean man. However, what I am saying though is you got to be careful, y'all. I lived out there, and when I tell you, I saw the schemes and the scams. The scheme and the scamming. I saw these men run through women like just like water. Running through them, all because of the question that they asked that young gentleman, the one who was talking about all the beautiful black women he loved and stuff like that. They're asking him, and I can almost guarantee you the women who are asking him, no, I don't even think they're women. To be quite honest with you, I don't think it's women that's asking him. I think it's young girls who are into the whole K-pop and, you know, Korea boo kind of type of situation. I don't believe a grown woman who knows and values herself would ever ask a question like that, because I never cared who liked me or who didn't like me. I know I look good. I don't care. Even in my standard look, maybe I'm delusional. I have a high sense of inflated ego. Thank my mama for that. That's one thing I would say about my mom is she never, ever, 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 ever let her daughters miss one day without saying, listen, you're beautiful because you're my daughter. And if you my daughter, that means you don't need to take nothing from nobody. Like, I know, yeah, I may get lost a little bit. You know, my 20s, I got a little lost here and there. But trust me, I woke up one day and said, who the hell? Wait, first of all, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You got to start having a higher sense of self-esteem, or else you're going to end up like this sis right here. No offense to sis and her mama, but look at them laughing about Tinder and clubbing in Korea and think that this is something that's funny. This is craziness. But again, you know, YOLO, I guess, you know, mother-daughter bonding time. Get it how you live. And I understand, you know, they're having fun, but it's like, at a certain point, we really got to do better, y'all. We got to do better.
Oh my God, I've never heard this kind of story in my life. It's like mom and daughter tag team.
No.
From hell.
Sorry,
I had Tinder on my phone just to see what it was like.
Yeah.
This might
So
sound...
even mama want to get part of the Korean taste. Even mama want to get herself an oppa. This is craziness. Let's continue. She's been probably watching K-dramas with her daughter too.
No, I'm sorry.
I had Tinder on my phone just to see what it was like.
Yeah.
This might sound crazy, but Korean men actually love black women. My last video about how Korean men want to be black went viral. Like half the comments were, do Korean men like black women? And I'm like, have you seen that video?
Why you're open to dating black women? Because I like Beyonce.
Not this one again.
I like black girls. They're very good body. They have good body. Big boob. Yeah.
Now that's a stereotype. It's positive, but we still got to be careful about that. But that's way better than the stereotype about us. Asian men have small peanut butter candy bars. The other day at the gym, I saw this black...
When has a stereotype ever been positive? I'm confused about that. A stereotype is still a stereotype. Even if it's a positive stereotype, that's not reality. It's always going to be negative because it's going to be viewed as negative. They only talk about Beyonce because she has a beautiful hourglass shape. That is it. That is all. It's not because she's intelligent. It's not because sis is one of the most acclaimed artists of our time. It's not because she has broken records. It's not because she's won so many accolades. It's not because she's a savvy businesswoman. It's not because she has been able to keep her career for X amount of years. It's not because she has shown to be a really good performer. Just a really overall good, she has a good brand. It's not because, she came up with a lot of different concepts. It's not because of who she is as a person. It's not because she's a great mother. It's not because of that. It's because, or who she is naturally. It's because she got a nice body. And then look at this one talking about his damn wee-wee. Red flag. We're not going to continue too much with this video. We're going to wrap this right up. You know what? Matter of fact, I knew I should have 2x speed this. We already 4 minutes. Okay, we're not going to watch the whole thing. Just a few more minutes. I got to see the craziness that comes out after this. 1.5. Hit me. Y'all know it's very rare. If you see me speed up a video, that means we running right through it. I'm tired of hearing. I'm tired of listening.
He walk up to every girl at the gym, one after another. He's like, how you doing, baby? I'm like, She just saw you hit on the last girl with the exact same line. You just met her and you're calling her baby? An Asian guy will see a girl at the gym like 10 times and still be in his head like, maybe I should go say hello. So let me say this. If you're black and beautiful and you see a Korean guy and he's kind of fly, go show him some love. The Korean guy...
He's kind of fly. Go show him some love. Wrap this man right up. First of all, why would she do that? You see, this is where you get tied up. Why she got to show him some love? Oh, he's scared because he's Asian? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Oh, he's a little shy. He don't know what he doing. Trust me, when a man wants something, he will, even if in his... How many times y'all have met... I've met men who couldn't even speak a lick of English. They'll still find ways to say how beautiful somebody is. They will find all the... They will use their papa, go use the translator, be like, look, I'm going to talk to you, baby girl. They're not afraid to approach women. Why do you got to approach them? This is craziness. Look at this. Listen to this.
Guys are shy, but do they love black women? Oh, yeah.
Let's see some of the comments. Say Jackson Wang, baby is king. Jackson Wang is not Korean. Jackson Wang is a Chinese guy.
Red flag. Didn't even know Jackson Wang was Chinese. What? Who wrote that? Who wrote that?
But do they love black women? Oh, yeah.
Let's see some of the comments. Say Jackson Wang, baby is king. Jackson Wang is not Korean. Jackson Wang is a Chinese.
Wrong. East Asian country, sis. You want whoever wrote that comment. We need to do another historical lesson with your behind.
Guy, do Korean mom love their sons with black women? The next question. Guys, welcome back to my channel. We need a black and Korean dating app.
No, we do not. Red flag. No, we do not. No, we do. No, the hell we don't. We don't. We don't.
The Korean mom love their son with black women.
That's a case-by-case scenario. Overall, who knows? Depends on what family he comes from.
Next question. Guys, welcome back to my channel. We need a black.
No, the hell we don't. We got enough. You guys have enough on your plate. You see, no, I don't have time for that. You got enough on your plate with Tinder, Hinge, Bumble. That's enough. That's more than enough. And whatever Korean dating, that's enough. You guys have enough. You don't need one more. Especially one about what is going to be called rice and kimchi. Not rice and kimchi, sorry. What was it? People come up with all these food names for their couple's relationship. What's it going to be called?
And Korean dating app. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. How are you all doing? So I shot this video some time ago, and I'm like, I will come and talk to you guys about this because I have made a lot of videos about Chinese men. I've made a series of videos talking about if Chinese men love black women. I feel like the reason why I have a lot to say about Chinese men is because I live in China and I have also used Chinese dating app, and I know that there are some Chinese men that love black women and would love to date black women. And I also know that there are a lot of Korean men, like there are a lot of Korean men that are married to black women. If you are talking about Asians, right, the whole of Asia, like think about.
To be honest with you, and I'm going to keep it honest 100%, there are a lot of Chinese men married to African women in different countries and also in China. And there are a lot of, there are not as many Korean men married to black women. And to be honest with you, I'll be completely honest, the way that, and again, like that's just what I've seen in my perception, is that when you see a Chinese woman talk about black women, I don't see the same type of fetishization when I talk about that. I'm talking about that. Yeah, like I don't see it as much. And I don't know if it's because of the authoritarian regime. Maybe they don't have it on social media. Maybe they do have it on social media. We just don't see it. But I will say, though, that I have seen a lot of Chinese and African couples, and they have a way different dynamic. I think most of the issues and conflict that come with marrying a Chinese man is they're very extremely traditional, and that can cause a culture clash. But when it comes to them actually loving on their wives, I do see it from what I've seen on social media. However, when I look at Korean culture, it's totally different. It's just, there's something different. Y'all got to keep it real. I see the difference. I see the difference in the approach to the black women. I see the difference in approach to relationships with black women versus Chinese men. I might have to do a case study on that, to be quite honest with you. There's just a different level of like approach. There's a different level of relationship. That's all I'm going to say. Listen. And I'm saying this as a woman married to a Korean man. I'm being honest, y'all. And am I saying every Korean man is like that? No. I'm just saying that, like, from what I've seen and observed, and the way that I've seen a lot of relationships between black women and Korean men, not just black women and Korean men and any type of foreign women. It's not just black women. I'm just saying black women because we're talking about this video. Foreign women and Korean men, it's hard, y'all. They have a different mindset. Way different mindset. And it's so interesting because China and Korea are in East Asia, but then the approach is different and the respect is different too. It's just a different level. And every individual man, am I saying they're like that? Absolutely not. Dom is not like that at all. But I'm saying collectively, there's a mindset that you got to be careful about. And when it comes to interracial dating, to be honest with you, the PR is stronger for Chinese and foreign women versus Korean and foreign women. We'll get into that. Well, there got to be a reason. I don't know what it is, but I'll just say that whenever I see like white women married to Chinese men or black women married to Chinese men, you see a different level of a dynamic versus a Korean married to a foreign woman. And that's all, even on social media, you can see it as clear as day.
Asian, as like the continent, the people that marry black women the most are Korean men. Yes, in all Asian countries, the country that their men are currently with black women, like the highest number of their men are with black women, is Korea. And if you go on,
I disagree. I highly disagree. I don't know where you're getting your stats from, sis. I don't know where you're getting your stats from. But I would disagree with that. I actually think there's more Chinese men with black women than there has to be, because there are more Chinese men in the world. So the stats wouldn't even make sense. And then also, if you're considering that there are a lot of Chinese men married to black women on the continent. It's not just in China. They're spreading their seed everywhere, y'all. They really about that multiplying. They are everywhere. Didn't we talk about Jamaican Chinese the other day? We talked about it. I think we talked about it briefly when we were talking about Japan and Jamaica and their connection. So it's like, it's just different. I don't know how to explain it. It's just different.
TikTok, you can testify to what I'm saying, right? Korean men are seen as the most desirable Asian men. A lot of women from across the world want to date or marry Korean men. A lot of Asian countries are known for sex tourism, especially for the men. Like the Western men going to those countries for their women. However, Korea is the only Asian country where women do travel to just because of their men. A lot of women do go to Korea just because of Korean men. There's this crazy fantasy around Korean men. And over the years, they have told black women that Korean men don't find black women attractive because in Korea, what is found attractive is white skin, blonde hair, blue eyes, not anything that black women have. Though a lot of Koreans or Korean men have come on social media to say that they like black women. There's this Korean girl that made a video that went viral sometime on YouTube that insulted black women, telling black women that no Korean man will look at.
Why that look like AI though, sis? That might be AI. These do not look like real people. This looks like AI to me.
At you because you're black, that she want to bust our fantasy bubble. I will never forget that video. That video was made by a Korean woman that was then dating a white guy. Maybe because she was dating a white guy and she feel like she can put black women down, but that is aside. Teen bubble. Black women telling, there's this Korean girl that made a video that went viral sometime on YouTube that insulted black women, telling black women that no Korean man will look at you because you're black, that she want to bust our fantasy bubble. I will never forget that video. That video was made by a Korean woman that was then dating a white guy. Maybe because she was dating a white guy and she feel like she can put black women down, but that is aside. So recently, a lot of Korean men are with black women. In fact, if you go on social media or on TikTok, you see more.
Okay, so Korean, I think she's talking. So this is another thing we got to talk about too. It's like, are you talking about Korean Americans or Koreans from Korea? Because that's completely different. I think she's talking about Koreans from America. I think that's what she's talking about, because most of the social media couples, they are, I mean, with the exception of a few, it's Korean Americans with black women, not Koreans from Korea. Koreans from Korea, if we're talking about Koreans from Korea, it's a small percentage. But anyways, Korean from Korea, there's a small percentage of them married to any foreign woman, not just black. It's period, any foreign woman. And usually if it's a foreign woman, it'll be a Asian first before other races. That's the highest percentage. So again, I don't know where she's getting her stats from, but I'm just debunking it right now.
Korean men with black women than you see Korean men with white women or women of other race. Or maybe because those people do not post their couple videos. I don't know, but if you go on TikTok, you see more of Korean and Black women couple. I genuinely cannot tell you the reason why a lot of them are married to Black women or want to date Black women or attracted to Black women of recent, but there are a lot of them who are dating or married to Black women. But there's something I'm noticing, right? There's a pattern here. A lot of Black women who are married to Korean men are being accused of paying money for the men to marry them. So I will let a video.
Who did what? Hold up a second. What?
Or married to Black women. But there's something I'm noticing, right? There's a pattern here. A lot of Black women who are married to Korean men are being accused of paying money for the men to marry them too.
Red flag. Which man? I ain't never paid a dime to marry nobody. Let's just make that very clear. I did not pay a husband price to go marry Dom. Let's be clear. Which couple you talking about, sis? I need to hear this. And to be honest with you, I don't think anyone has ever paid a man to be with them. Trust and believe me, even the most desperado Korea boo did not pay a man to be with them. They just naturally link up wherever the seedy hotels are. I don't know where it is. The Hongdae clubs. I've never seen a woman have to pay for that. Usually it's men who pay for women. Let's just be honest. They pay for sex. They pay for all that stuff. I don't see it the other way around. There's no sugar mamas that I have seen online or any other platform. I got to keep it real here. I don't know who spread that rumor, but you are sorely mistaken. Sorely mistaken. There does not need to be any monetary exchange. Trust and believe me.
I'll let a video play here. A video of a girl, and she's an American, so she's married to a Korean man, and she's been accused of paying the man. I don't know, but let me put the video. Let it play for you guys.
See this video.
So she posted this beautiful, innocent video of her and her Korean husband, and people started crying in the comment section.
There is nothing special going on in South Korea for y'all to sit there and think we have to pay Korean men money to
pay them what? Pay them. Where's the logic? Who wrote that? Just asking, is this true love or TikTok love? Because I've seen Asian and Black couples on TikTok lately, so I'm wondering, is this real love or acting? But that doesn't mean pay. Hold on. This doesn't mean. Oh, okay, I understand. Okay, I get it. Sis who's talking, she's not answering it properly. It's not that they think that you're paying the men. What they're thinking is that this is a fake, like a made up relationship where you're both getting the bag. That's what they're thinking. Because there are a lot of, like, I guess, scam couples. But I don't think there are any scam couples. I think that people just get into the bag. That's all that is. I honestly, to be honest with y'all, I don't see anyone getting with someone just to pay them to be in a relationship. I have never felt that with any of the social media couples. Why? Because the messiness that comes after that lets me know otherwise. It can never be an arrangement. When there's that much mess, it is never an arrangement. Hell, I'm doing a Maisley case study. Do I think that Elena paid Joe? Absolutely not. I do not believe that for one bit. But do I feel like there's some 360 deal going on with the two of them? Absolutely. Do I think they exploit their marriage? Absolutely. But do I think that they paid each other to be with each other? No. I do not genuinely believe that. And I don't think any couple on social media has done that. This is a weird statement. However, I could understand the optics because people believe it's fake. I don't believe it's fake, personally speaking. Hell, look at Gin and Juice. That's not fake. All that mess you couldn't pay me to be part of that mess. It would hurt your brand. It doesn't make sense. If we're thinking about it from a critical thinking mindset.
be with them. I have seen people conspiracy theorizing about what Black girls are doing out here and how we're paying men to be with us and all this sort of things. I just want to say, y'all must be out of y'all minds if y'all think that I left USA to come to South Korea and pay a man money to be with me. If my boyfriend was a Black man, if my boyfriend was a white man, I don't think anybody would be on social media insinuating that we are in a fake relationship. For some reason, y'all big up Korean men that much that y'all think that if a Black woman is with a Korean man, it must be fake. It's just very telling that it's Black people accusing other Black people of having fake relationships on here. I think that's really sad. I think it's a pathetic state of mind. I think it's a pathetic way of thinking. I think it's a reflection of the jealousy that you feel inside and you're projecting it onto other content creators.
Pay to be with who? Listen, sis, I love you. You're gorgeous. And I'm not talking about her. But let's be honest though. Let's look here. Her husband, he's not ugly, but
and her Korean husband, and people started
why would she pay?
Crying in the comment section.
Why does she need to pay? Red flag. Why would she need to pay? She's gorgeous. Even if she wasn't gorgeous, trust and believe me. I've seen many a couple Why would you need to pay to be with a man? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
And you're projecting it onto other content creators to make yourself feel good. I think that's really sad. It's giving jealousy. It's giving low self-esteem. It's giving internalized racism. It's giving Uncle Tom. And if you don't know what an Uncle Tom
But
is...
she didn't even say that, though. She just said, is it real love or acting? But she didn't say you paid him. She just said that, like... I can understand it. So I think she took it as she's paying him, but she didn't say that. I think what it is she's saying, like, are you guys for real like this back behind the scenes? That's what that comment probably took it as. That's what I'm thinking. Because I don't think that that person meant that you paid him. Because it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense just from a critical mindset. But actually, when I'm looking at the comment again and rereading it, I think what that comment meant is that, like, are you guys like this for real behind the scenes? Because there's a lot of couples where they are like one way in front of the cameras and then behind the scenes, toxic as hell. We done all seen it. So I think that's what they're asking.
Then Google is a free resource to let you know what an Uncle Tom is. It's giving you think that white girls are better than you, so there's no way a girl who looks like you could be out here with a Korean man. That's how big they are. It's giving you center men in your life. It's giving that you center Korean men in your life. It's giving that you have delusions about who Korean men are, because for you to sit there and think that we have to pay Korean men to be with us. First of all, Korean men are just men, and men are thirsty. Men will be with anything.
Very much so. You don't need to pay. I promise y'all. The question is not whether Korean men find you attractive or not, or even any other race of men. They will find you attractive. The question is, are they quality? That's what has always been the thesis statement. Okay. So my point is this. Sis, thank you for spending time to school this person, but you didn't have to waste your breath on that. I promise, if you travel to any country in the world, you can find a man to smash. You will have no problem finding that. Hell, you could even go down the street to your local wherever, and you can find somebody right there. Men are thirsty as hell. They will sleep with anything and anyone. Hell, they'll sleep with a damn tangerine if you let them. So let's not get it twisted. We're talking about the same type of men. The same men, the same species. Men we're talking about at the end of the day. Let's not put them in high standards and high regards at this point in time, especially when it comes to relations.
Breathing, okay? These are average Joes from an average country living an average life. I think that people need to digest that and comprehend that. These are not fantasy men. This is not Eric Cohen incarnate. I've been posting content about my life in Korea for years. I've been living in Korea for years now. I'm not being paid for this. This is my full-time gig. The gig that you see in the background, this is my full-time job. Okay? TikTok ain't paying me nothing. So for y'all to sit there and think that we're paying men to be with them, to be with us, y'all got us messed up out here, okay? Black girls are out here living their lives. Black girls are out here living their best lives. We're going on trips, we're going to cafes, we're meeting our friends, we're having fun, we're falling in love, we're doing all those things. We don't need to pay Korean men any...
We believe you, sis. You didn't need to respond to this comment. This was not worth your time. I promise you. I promise you, sis. We get it. We know. I know. You know. It's like what we
of money to be with us. I can get any man in any country. When I can go to any country and people tell me I'm beautiful, I don't need the validation of South Korean people to do that. I have never, ever, ever, ever in my life valued men above myself. Y'all are creating a pattern. Just because you suspect one content creator of having a fake relationship or whatever it is that y'all think, doesn't mean that every girl out here is doing that. Like, we are not big enough Korean people that...
What content creator they talking about? She threw that slight shade. Who we talking about here? I need to know who they referencing. Who's in it for the bag? I'll let y'all know if they in it for the bag or not. But do I think people exploit their relationships? Absolutely. Absolutely. Trust and believe me, they do.
That much. Of course, since I've been living here for so long, of course I'm going to be dating. Of course I'm going to fall in love. Of course I'm going to post about my life. Like, that's just what I've always been doing. But yeah, I just think that this is very weird, and we need to reflect as a collective, Black people. We need to hold each other accountable because y'all are on some weird mess.
But how do you know that this is a Black person? How do you know? We have to stop assuming. That's all I'm going to say. We don't know if it's a Black commenter. We don't know if it's an Asian. We don't know. Hell, it could even be a Korean man. We don't know. Red flag. It could even be one of your family members. You don't know. Sis, you don't know who it is. Just let's hold off on the Black women. I'm tired of us catching strays. You don't know who that was. Unless you see, I don't see a profile picture here. So we got to stop doing that. Because this is kind of like, this is embarking on dangerous territory here. There are a lot of people who are acting as if they're Black, commenting, but they're not actually Black. So, all right, we got to slow up here, sis. Love you, but this is where I'm going to have to give you a red flag. You don't know if she's Black or not. Just saying.
And I just want y'all to know that y'all better be giving white creators the same energy. Don't be coming on Black girls' pages accusing them of nothing. Y'all better be keeping that equal for everybody. Okay? Because people value Korean men so much, because people place them as such a...
Okay. Oh, Lord. Can I see this? Hold on. Okay, now this is a black woman. I don't know. I can't see the profile picture. Are they asking the other people this question? Why is it so hard to believe that we can be loved too? I had a white coworker basically ask me, how did I get one? Child. Why are y'all even answering? You're wasting your energy. What, it's like Pokemon? How did you catch a Pokemon? What the hell? Red flag. Is this Pokemon? How did you catch them all? You remember when they used to have Pokemon Go? Where did you catch your Bulbasaurus or whatever they had? A Pikachu. Where did you find him? Again, are we not talking about the same men who would have intercourse with a damn apple? You see them online, whipping it out, humping walls. Is this what we have come down to? Are we really serious?
Surprised. And because they intrinsically believe that black women are inferior, it is very hard for them to accept. It is very hard for them to digest that a black woman could bag a Korean guy. Whether this hate is coming from white people or is coming from our own black counterparts, if people naturally believe that black women have disadvantages when it comes to being seen as beautiful, because they believe that we have disadvantages of being accepted, being seen as universal beauties, because they have hard times digesting this, it's really hard for people to pair Korean men who they value so much and black women who they value so little. Juxtaposition of a black woman and a Korean man is just really hard for people to digest. So they're going to speculate, they're going to be surprised, they're going to be shocked. Oh my God, you were the Korean guy? How did you get one of these prizes? How did you get an oppa, right? No one's a stranger to this. There's always been a history of white women coming here or even white men coming here knowing that Koreans view them as some sort of prize. No one is coming for black men who are with Korean women. No one is scrutinizing them under the same microscope.
She's right about that. That is very true. We get scrutiny for everything we do. But that, again, this is the world we live in, and you don't have to prove anything to anyone, sis. We already know. Look at your face card. Look at your face card. You ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. And again, even if your face card wasn't like how you look, it doesn't matter. Like I said, we're talking about the same species of men. Men are men at the end of the day. They like what they like. That's it. That's all.
Microscope, right? Because black men are nowhere near as disrespected as black women. And it's not just coming from white women, it's coming from black women as well. Like, they're accusing black women on TikTok of being in fake relationships with Korean men.
Oh Lord, this is a long dissertation, sis. You done wasted energy. This is how many minutes of your life you wasted responding to that damn comment. Red flag. I'm more upset that you're responding with so much heat to this comment. So this is another thing. She was triggered by that comment. I don't know why. You don't need to be triggered, sis. Why do you need to defend your relationship? He knows what it is. You know what it is. You know it's true love. I don't need to defend it. Why would I need to defend my marriage to my husband or my relationship with why do I need to do that? I don't need to prove nothing to nobody. I know damn well who I married and he knows damn well who he married. Stop trying to validate people and stop trying to prove yourself to people. We got to stop doing that because now it makes you look crazy.
For the very same thing. They think that, how can you, nobody favors me. How can you be with a Korean guy? Like, Korean guys are like God walking on earth, right?
And now you see, because you're responding, people are really going to start tagging your ass. You see, that's what I'm saying. You didn't need to respond. Let them think whatever they want to think. Let them think whatever they want to think. Because now look at that. Now you done wasted all that energy. You gave the people what they wanted, which is a response. And then now you look triggered. And so I'm wondering, I'm like, yo, why are you so triggered? What's going on here, sis? Why are you so upset? Why are you upset? If somebody call my relationship fake, I'll be like, okay, well, why don't you pay the fake bills that I got to pay every month? My husband got to pay every month too. Why don't you do that? Red flag. Why don't you pay for our rent? How about that? Let's pay the fake. We paying fake rent with fake money. How about that? Oh yeah, but it becomes realistic then, right? And why don't you go and get into a fake ass argument with your husband? How about that? When you have to combine your families together, when we had to get married and we had my parents, his parents, when we had everybody doing all that stuff, had to do all that pressure. That was fake too. Had people fly out for our wedding, that was fake. But like I'm saying, it doesn't even matter at the end of the day because I don't have nothing to prove to nobody. I know what's real and what's fake, damn it. Pay my damn bills if you think it's fake.
Feel like they're never chosen. if they think you're inferior to them, they're trying to figure out why the object of their desire is choosing you. I think 100% that's the reason why they're doing that. That's honestly a really, really sad way to think. But honestly, I think it's the truth. And it's a shame that it comes from our own people, that they're the ones accusing us of these things. The same kind of men that live in Korea are the same men that are from America. Men are not any different. They just have different passports. Like, they're not any different depending on what country they're in. But because people disrespect black women so much, they don't check for black women so much, they have a hard time accepting that we're being quote unquote chosen. It honestly doesn't make any sense.
That's a man right here. Look, and so you see, now this is the problem that I have here. And this is the red flag. Look at him walking in to her being incensed and upset. They're calling us fake. They're saying we're fake. She's so upset. And then he's walking into this. Like, why are you upset, sis? You have all this. What's going on, sis? Because you gotta. Why do you need to prove anything? And to be honest with you, he's not bad looking, but I'm sorry, I'm not paying for that one. If I'm going to put money on somebody, it's going to be somebody else. I'm not going to pay for him. He's not one I would pay for. I'm being honest. So, at the end of the day, believe what you want to believe. Let them believe what they want to believe. That's it, that's all.
Sense.
I think black girls are.
Wait, what did she
chosen? It honestly doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you see, he's overhearing this, yo. He's overhearing it. Yo. Oh Lord, listen. At the end of the day, choose your battles wisely, y'all. Just don't get entangled. This is embarrassing right here, sis. And I'm embarrassed for you only because you're sitting here responding to this nonsense. And now your man walking in looking at you looking crazy as hell trying to defend your relationship online. Why?
I think black girls are attractive.
Words cannot explain how much I hate this question. Do Korean men like black women? Yes. Men like beautiful women. It doesn't matter the race. And as a black person, I understand that thought process, especially a black person who grew up in the South and who's always had comments about the color of my skin. And now it's becoming, in today's society, it's becoming a more pride thing where we're supposed to be proud of what we come from and proud of what we look like. But when we were kids, we were all told to look like white girls. I understand that perspective. But what I am saying is we should never, as a community or just in general, ever open our mouth and ask a Korean man, an average Korean man, do they date black women?
Thank you, sis. Now, you did say you're black, so I'm going to let you identify how you want to identify. You're right. If anybody could identify themselves in their own pronouns, then you should be able to identify yourself in which race you choose to. So I'm going to let you slide with that one only because you came with a good video. But yes, you're right. Absolutely.
The question should be, do we date them? What do they have to offer? I'll wait. I'm tired of the Korean guy meets black woman for the first time, and it's like this romantic nuance that's proposed and like insinuated.
Now, what do they have to offer, sis? I'm gonna have to give you a red flag. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here talking about what do they have to offer in the sense of like, if for example, I will say that my husband has a lot to offer. Let's make it clear, okay? Let's make it very clear. So I'm not talking about what do they have to offer. What I'm trying to say is that they're not the pick of the litter, is what I'm trying to say. In the sense of like, for me to pay bands to be with a Korean man, I would not pay bands for any man, to be honest with you. Never, ever, ever in this lifetime or the next one. It's just never going to happen. So I get where you're coming from, sis, but hold up, slow up. Because now you're talking about your husband. She's married to a Korean man, by the way. I've watched her content before. So you can't say stuff like that. You gotta tread lightly, because now it's like, wait, what you mean he's not? Wait, what did she say? Hold on.
For the first time, and it's like this romantic nuance that's proposed and like insinuated through their video. It's exhausting to deal with. Like, black women are beautiful. We deserve to be appreciated in this world, and I understand the world, the way it's set up for us. I understand that. But we as a community need to stand up and stop.
I can't fast forward it.
What do they have to offer? And ask a Korean man, an average Korean man, do they date black women?
Average Korean man is who you married, though. I married an average Korean man too. He's not a celebrity, so that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is like, listen, ma'am, I'm never gonna say an average Korean man has nothing to offer. What I'm trying to say is they'll have sex with anybody, so they'll sleep with people. It doesn't matter. As long as you're a woman they find attractive, they want you to look good, they'll be with you. But I'm not gonna say they have nothing to offer. They do have stuff to offer, even if they want to, just sleep with an orange or a tangerine. We gotta slow up there now. We gotta slow up there.
The question should be, do we date them? What do they have to offer? I'll wait.
Yeah, but you're okay.
I'm tired. I'm tired of the Korean guy meets black woman for the first time, and it's like this romantic nuance that's proposed and like insinuated through their video. It's exhausting to deal with. Like, black women are beautiful. We deserve to be appreciated in this world, and I understand the world, the way it's set up for us. I understand that. But we as a community need to stand up and stop participating in these stupid trends of, do they date black women? Yes, of course they date black women. Of course. Of course. Because black women are beautiful.
So I feel like this girl said everything I want to say. She said everything because the reason why people are creating some narrative is because of the fact that people see Korean men as high. I don't know. For some reason, they see Korean men as high and also feel like men like Korean men will not find.
It's not just Korean men. I've seen this rhetoric with a lot of other races of men. Look at Nick and Alandria. He's white. He's not even Korean. We were talking about them yesterday. There's cheating rumors every other business day. So it's not just Korean men. I got to make it very clear. This is worldwide, y'all. It's global. It doesn't matter if you're with a white man, Indian man, Korean man, Japanese man. If you're with a Trinidadian, I don't know. Choose your pick. It's going to happen, especially if the person is of a certain caliber. So Nick is seen as like an attractive white man. And that is why people are going at his relationship the way that they are. Alandria is a very beautiful black woman. That's what it is. So, sis who was talking, I'm sure there's some, he fulfills the K-pop fantasy kind of archetype. And that's why they're asking her all of those questions. My husband, he's a big, buff, huge dude. Got, y'all done seen his bodybuilding workouts and stuff. He had a bodybuilding show. If y'all haven't seen, I'm not going to show my husband's body. But yeah, like, he's very buff. That's not the style of man that a lot of the, the K-pop girlies, the Korea boos, they're after. You know what I mean? So it's like, it really depends on the type of man that you want. But my point is this. The final conclusion is that you're not going to just stop. Just let it go. Let it go. And yes, they are correct. You can meet somebody at anywhere, at any time, in any given place in the world. Doesn't matter. They will find you attractive. Let this conversation be dead. I'm not going to show videos like this anymore because I think it's stupid. But I just wanted to prove a point. It's very dumb to really be thinking that men, like at this point, the conversation is going to end in 2025. We will not revisit this conversation in 2026 and beyond. The same men that will sleep with a tangerine, they will find you attractive. That's it. That's all. Make sure that they are worth something too. You got to add that to it. Not all of them, not every average Korean man is living an average life and doesn't have anything to offer. I got to say that very clearly. Some of them have really good things to offer and you can find the love of your life, but you could also find the nightmare of your life. Choose your pick and choose wisely. Red flags. Continue.
Find black women attractive, which is like the both women say, if you're beautiful, you're beautiful. You attract men from all race. Again, men go for anything. I've seen a lot of people here in China on WeChat. They will tell me, oh, Chinese men will not like you. Oh, Chinese men will not date you. I feel like if I want them, I go on dating app. I see them. I do whatever I want. But the thing is, I'm not focusing on men. A lot of people, even black women, telling me, oh, do you think Chinese men will like you? Chinese men will not like you. Chinese men will not date you. No Chinese men will date you. I'll be like, look at me and look at the kind of black women that some Chinese men marry and tell me if, like, I don't want to talk too much, but honestly, I feel like there's too much emphasis laid on Asian men, which is the reason why a lot of them are feeling too big. Like I said, men go for anything. If you have interest in men of any race and you put your mind that you will date them, you date them. Like, last year, a Nigerian guy told me that no Chinese man will date, and I'd be like, I must see if actually no Chinese man will look at me. That was even the reason why I went out with Chinese men. I'm so sorry, but that is the reason why I went out with Chinese men. I feel like a lot of people put too much emphasis on Asian men, making it seem like, oh, they will not date black women. Yes, a lot of Asian men will date black women. Will they love you? I don't know. Will a lot of them genuinely love you or show you love? I don't know. Would they love to show you out? I don't know. But dating you or having anything to do with you, a lot of them will. And honestly, I do understand some comments because we have also seen a lot of people doing fake couple for just content. Yes, we see a lot of people doing fake couple for content. That's also a thing. But
I need to see who's doing that. Okay, we might need to do a deep dive. What couple they talking about? I seen the other sis reference the fake couple. Which fake couple? Maybe y'all gonna let me know in the chat. Which fake couple? They all look real to me. All right, I'm going to read a few comments. We're wrapping this conversation right up. You said, I'm not paying for that. I'm being honest, though. Like, if I got money, I'm not paying for none of them, to be quite honest with you. I'm not paying for no man. The way they will embarrass you. Let me tell you something. You'll pay for a man and he will embarrass you the next business day. No, you cannot be high. This is the thing. You got to be very discreet with men. Like, you know, I got to be honest, y'all. Men will embarrass you. I've seen that happen time and time again. Time and time again. That is why I'm very careful about what I say. You gotta be careful, y'all. They will find a way to embarrass you. Not all the time, obviously, but I'm just saying, life has a way of humbling people. So I've been seeing it time and time again. We'll be like, my man, I paid for that. Look at Brene, and then she paid $1.75 billion for that one. Red flag. I'm not paying for that. For what? So many women have paid for men. And you know what? Truth be told, let's be honest. They paid with babies too. We don't want to talk about that though. You gave them a legacy. Don't you think that's worth more than monetary value? People don't want to talk about that though. I think it's the same thing. If you have a baby with a man, you done given him the world. I'm being honest. People don't really realize how important it is to have legacy to a man. You practically gave him something for the free. Some of them anyways. Obviously, we know there are some good fathers out there. So I'm just being honest, y'all. Planning his escape, right? I'm telling you, when they see you ranting and raving and you focus on the Korean black couple, yo, they gonna... And it's not just Korean, it's just any man. It's very... this is the thing. As women, we got to know our value and our worth. And you shouldn't care what people think about you and how people perceive you. That's what I'm going to say. Especially if you're in a relationship. Especially in an interracial relationship. The last thing you want to focus on is people talking about you and your dynamic as a couple. I don't give a damn about that, to be quite honest with you. I'll talk about it with y'all because I want y'all to make, good choices and to recognize red flags. But outside of YouTube, I don't talk about that with my husband. I don't need to because I know who I am as a woman. I know my value. I know my worth. And it's not because I'm a black woman that he's with me, and I would never be with him if he did think that. That's number one. But number two, I have so much to offer, so I know that I'm a catch regardless. Even when I was 200 pounds, I walked around like I was a bad bee. You damn right. My self-esteem, it was always high. It gotta be high, and that's the thing. Don't let nobody bring down your worth. I would also agree, if you get a good man, he has a lot to... Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't like what she said, like, as if they have a lot to offer. I'm like, yeah, but you married a Korean. Of course your husband has a lot to offer. I'm not even going to... I'll be making fun of people. But one thing I won't do is downgrade, especially my husband. That's number one. But number two, I'm not going to downgrade any man who actually has something to offer. There are a lot of men out there who do have things to offer. And I ain't talking about y'all. I'm just talking about the ones who don't. Most of the time when I say men as a collective. But individually, there are a lot of men who have a lot to offer. Just like there are a lot of women who have a lot to offer. So we just got to be honest about those conversations. LMAO, it's just either extremes with these people. I tell you, as Sasha says, I tell you. The question should be, do black women even need to date a certain type of man to be seen as attractive? Exactly. We're attractive regardless. Prince, you said we're never a monolith until someone is super light, huh? There you go. Clock it. They need to stop making it seem like dating a black woman is doing charity or something at Jadison. Exactly. Like, sis is gorgeous. Like, what charity work? And even like I said, even if she did not, even if people didn't find her attractive, at the end of the day, he did. That's it. That's all. There's something about her that he likes. And another thing, what I found, especially with my brothers, I grew up around boys. I done told y'all that I grew up around young boys, boys to men, whatever. Because I have 4 brothers, right? And I have a lot of cousins who are male cousins. And one thing I will say is that a lot of men, you'll see them with a woman, and their attraction to women is different from the attraction as, okay, so how can I say this? How men perceive women is different how women perceive women. So notice how for us, we'll look at somebody like Summer Walker. We'll just use her for example. Look at someone like Summer Walker, and we'll be like, oh, she's so no, maybe not Summer Walker because she got 2 baby daddies. Okay, we're gonna use somebody else. Beyonce, okay, for example. Not Beyonce. Okay, anyways, we'll use an example here. Listen, I'm going all over. My meds are running out. But what I'm trying to say is that some men look at women, especially ones who want to emotionally connect with a woman. The attractiveness is what gets you there, but then the attitude is what comes afterwards. So notice how you'll have a beautiful woman who's perpetually single, and she really wants to marry a man, but then she's always talking about, oh, like, you know, men don't understand me, or, you know, I'm always having failed relationships. And for women, we'll look at her like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Like, why is she single? She shouldn't be single. She's gorgeous, da da da. But then when you look at it, like from the back end, some men, you'll see them dog out their beautiful brides or wives for the most basic, I'm sorry, I gotta say it, to women, she's probably a basic woman. Like, you've seen this many a time. A man will cheat on his wife with the most basic ass girl. And when I say basic, I mean like to a woman, she would be like, what the hell would you even cheat on your wife for? She's gorgeous. But there's something about them basic girls that they like is the emotional connection. That's what it is. And I think that this is something we need to have a conversation about. Because those women who are right into her, they're thinking about the look, the aesthetic. But he's not liking her because she's beautiful. That's one part of it. But he likes her for something else. There's something else that she offers that he really likes. And I think that we need to get into this conversation. It's either emotional connection or emotional labor. Choose your pick. But at the end of the day, trust and believe me, physical is just one part. Yeah, they'll smash you. That's why a lot of men, they'll smash a beautiful woman, or they'll smash a woman and then they will leave her right away because the emotional connection is not there. But then he'll stay and marry a woman and you'll be like, how the hell he married her? How'd she get him? Exactly. Continuing. Let's continue because we ain't got that much time. Oh, at the girl from yonder, hey sis, is because you have to have the riz regardless of gender or sexuality. Exactly. There's something about you. If you ask Dom why he loves me, it's not only because, oh, she's pretty or whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna come, but yeah, obviously I'm confident. But yeah, like, it's not because, oh, I find her gorgeous. He's never gonna say that. He'll be like, yeah, she's beautiful. That's one part of it. But there's always something, because you cannot keep a long-term relationship on looks only. Just like that man that she's with. The one I said I wouldn't pay for. I'm sure she would have paid for him, maybe for her, she would have paid for him. Meaning that, like, you know, for her, she wants, like, they're getting married. So obviously she accepted his proposal. So for her, she's probably looking at him like, okay, I love the way he provides. I love the way he protects. I love the way da-da-da. Looks are just part of it. There's sometimes you meet a man, he's so attractive, and then the moment he talks, it's like, ugh. Like, I don't want to talk. Oh, the attractive meter went down. You just opened your mouth. Oh Lord, I don't want to see you as attractive anymore. It's like that. So it's always, you know, there's always reasons. Anyways, point of the conversation is we're going to end this right now. That one, 2026, we no longer talking about this. I'm not going to bring this up no more. This is the last Korean. Do Korean men find black women attractive? Yes or no? In compilation, I will never bring this up again. Good night and Godspeed. Good luck to you, sis, in your marriage. And please stop yapping on the internet about these, answering questions from these people. Next, what else did I put on the thumbnail? I don't remember. Hold up. I gotta check my thumbnail. Did I put this one on the thumbnail? I think I did. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, Lord, I gotta hurry up. Okay, we're gonna speed through this. This one is 10 minutes. This is gonna be 2-point speed. So the reason I'm playing this is because there was a, I commented on something. Or I did a commentary on something and then this video came up. I forgot what it was. But we're going to watch. Okay, so now we're going to see in real time how people perceive people. Of course, attractiveness is always what's going to get you through the door. It's like a job interview. Your resume and your skills will get you through the door, or how you interview or whatever. But then can you keep a job? Do you have the skills to, I don't want to say keep a job. That's not the right term. Can you handle the responsibilities of that job? Because it takes more than just having the degree and a good resume to be skilled at your job. You actually have to be smart. You actually have to be quick-witted. You actually have to have emotional intelligence as well as IQ. You also have to learn how to talk and communicate to people. There's more to it than just you being able to show, oh yeah, I got the degree. That's it. I got a vagina and I look beautiful. Come and get me. Open wide. Or just like a man. Oh, I got a big D It's especially them. I got a big D. Yeah, I'm this, I'm that. What else you got to offer? Nothing. Exactly. Continuing. Let's watch this right now.
What age group do you normally kind of stick to?
I usually go older, so my age range is usually like 22 to 32 kind of thing.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button. Put it in your hand. This is the chair. There you go.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
All right, I'm Milton.
I'm Mia. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Milton has a type I have here. Thick, sassy, sense of humor.
Is there anything else you want to add to that checklist?
That's about it. I mean,
so what are you for work?
Yo, hold up. This is 1.5 and still slow. Oh, we speeding this right up. Hold up. 2.0. Here we go. All right.
School bus driver.
Oh.
Damn, that was cool.
Take your blindfolds off and look at each other.
Wait, he said he's an Uber driver? What he said?
What are you for work?
I'm a school bus driver.
A school bus driver.
Damn, that was cool.
Take your blindfolds off and look at each other.
Hi.
Oh, damn. She ain't want a school bus driver. What's wrong with a school bus driver, sis? He got a good... Don't they get paid? Wait, was it school bus driver or... School bus drivers, how much they make? Okay, sis didn't want a school bus driver. All right, continuing.
Ask her, why did you reject me?
Why did you?
I just wasn't feeling inspired. I didn't feel like conversation was flowing, that's all.
Nice to meet you.
No, it wasn't that. It's because he's a school bus driver. Red flag. Sis, be honest with him. He's a school bus driver. That's it. That's all.
Do you regret it now that you see him?
He's very handsome, but stay where I stand with. Just didn't feel flow.
Milton's a total babe.
Absolutely.
I got a chair.
Good job, Chop.
Hold the chair up. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Craig. I got my hand out.
Okay, nice to meet you.
What do you like to do for fun?
I am really open to trying anything new. I'm pretty new to the area. Right now, most of making as many different breweries to try as I can.
Wait, this is too fast, y'all. Hold up. My brain is going too fast. Hold up. Let's put it at 1.5. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. Sorry.
Cool.
Okay.
Craig owns a bar.
Ooh, love that, Craig.
I do. A lot of my time is spent around like breweries and wineries and alcohol and stuff like that.
Completely get that. I just started a new job recently and I work in the beer industry now, so it's been a lot of stopping at bars and things like that. So
okay, we're gonna find out if they're a match because you see, once you take the blindfolds off, let's see. Like I said, in the beginning, attractiveness will always get you through the door, but then after that is what keeps the longevity going. And so a lot of these dating apps and all of these dating shows, the reason why they're failing and people are failing at them is because they're only focused on the attractiveness. That's it, that's all. But they have a lot in common. He owns a bar and she does bar work. I don't know what she just said she does. So let's see what else they have in common.
I'm a workplace for me.
And what kind of job do you have in that beer?
So I work in marketing, so I'm a brand manager.
So when you're dating, what age group do you normally kind of stick to?
I usually go older, so my age range is usually like 22 to 32 kind of thing. I'm at the bottom of that.
I'm 39.
Okay.
And then to be totally transparent, I have 2 kids and I'm divorced.
Red flag. You see, no, you already done disqualify. So you see, this is what would disqualify him. You got 2 kids. Does she have kids? If she has kids, no problem. But I have noticed a lot of divorced folks and single parents who have kids don't want to date people who have kids. I've never understood that. They would understand you better, but yet, I don't know. But anywho, he got a lot of, well, I don't want to say baggage, but it's true. It's like, if she's single, skedaddle. So remember, she rejected the bus driver, but then, you know, his income, yeah, I get it now because she's a bar worker. So yeah, it wouldn't match. Sorry, Mr. Bus Driver. But he's a bar owner, but then he got 2 kids and he was divorced. So he got to deal with ex-wife, baby mama drama. Okay. So now let's see what her situation is.
Okay.
So like throwing that all on the table.
Appreciate that. I am so sorry. I actually tried going out with men with kids before and it just really isn't right.
Yes, good choice, sis. Okay, so she doesn't have children. All right, good choice, sis. Good choice. Yeah, he got too much going on. You need to go in, you go figure something else out.
For me right now.
And be with somebody who can fit that lifestyle, because as a single person, being with somebody who has children is very difficult because they're always going to prioritize their kids. You have to have a strong personality to know that you will never come first.
Totally get it. Yeah, I understand. It's like, it's a lot.
It's such a pleasure to meet you, though.
Pleasure. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Damn. I think I had at the bar owner.
I like her hair color.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I get a hug?
Where are you? Put your hands up. There we go. Okay.
Hi, nice to meet you. How are we doing?
Oh, y'all want to... Oh, hell no. Hold up. You know what he just did?
Hi.
Hi.
Can I get a hug?
Where are you?
Red flag. He thought he was slick. He trying to hug her to see her circumference. Sir, wrap this right up. He thought he was slick. He trying to see how if one arm could go around her 2 arms. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody.
Put your hands up. There we go. Okay.
Hi, I'm nice to meet you. How are we doing?
You know, I'm great. Thanks for getting me off my feet, move around a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I'm just kind of having a good time today. It's nice. What do you find yourself doing in your leisure time?
I love watching television and film. I studied film for a really long time.
Okay.
So
Guilty pleasures?
I always say like my number one guilty pleasure show is Riverdale. I will never recommend anyone watch the show.
Who's gonna tap out first? Is it gonna be him or her? Okay, I'm banking on him. Let's see.
Okay. Sorry.
You see? There we go. Red flag. Look at that. Can I give you a hug? If a man says, well, he's gonna see you in person, obviously. But like, if you on a blind date, first of all, why would you do this? But anyways, this is all for show. Okay, whatever. But anyways, in this situation, if you're ever blindfolded and he says he want to give you a hug, no. That's it. Yeah, he was just trying to rap. Yeah, he rapping. She bigger than me. Oh, she a little thickums. Oh, it took. Oh, let me. Okay. Come on.
That's a slam. No worries.
I'm so sorry. You're lovely.
Thank you.
But yes.
Was it the Riverdale?
I'm gonna be very candid with
You're
you.
lovely, but you're fat. You're overweight. And I can say that. I got a gut, okay? Before somebody, you're fat shaming. How can I fat shame a fat? I'm fat, okay? I'm big. Let's just say it. In fact, this is the thing. A lot of people think that fat is like a bad word or something. I'm like, no. Is the definition of fat just means like, hold on. It means a person or animal, god dang it, having a large amount of excess flesh. That's what that means. Excess flesh. We gotta be honest with ourselves, because I know some people like, fat, don't say you're fat. There's not excess flesh. Come on now. I'm very self-aware, y'all. I'm very self-aware. We trying to get rid of it in 2026. But yes, that's just what it means. But okay, for the purposes of being nice and gentle, because we trying to use different words, I'm going to say thickums. Okay, she a thickums.
We have a little bit of a bromance back there, and so I kind of did it for the boys.
Report back to the boys that
you did it for the boys. Wait, what he said?
Sorry.
That was aggressive slam. No worries.
I'm so sorry. You're lovely.
Thank you.
But yes.
Was it the Riverdale?
I'm gonna be very candid with you. We have a little bit of a bromance back there, and so I kind of did it for the boys.
You did it for the boys. Please stop it.
Report back to the boys that you got me down, okay? Have a good night.
Oh no, I just heard a big gasp from the gal room. I think I'm now villain number one. Hi, I'm Nathan.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Sam. Samantha.
How are you doing today?
Oh, he didn't get. Look, his arm was out. Hold up. This is getting good, y'all. Hold on a second.
Imagine.
Wait a minute. Wait, why we got commercials? Hold on. This is a red flag, y'all. I'm not supposed to have
So when you're dating, what age?
Okay, hold on. Y'all gotta fast forward. Wait, this is good. He was trying to do the weight check and she sat right down because she told him, okay, that was smart. Smart.
Oh, I just heard a big gasp from the gal room. I think I'm now villain number one. Hi, I'm Nathan.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Sam. Samantha.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
So in terms of dating, what is something that is like an automatic deal breaker?
I can be really chatty sometimes, and I've had a lot in my past where people like, I'll talk about something and they'll just cut me off. I need someone who will listen to me.
What is something that you watch by yourself that's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody?
I mean, I watch a lot of anime. I watch
Me too.
a lot of Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a...
Oh, Lord. Here we go. So these are the people asking sis the questions. Hold up. Let's rewind.
I'm Samantha.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
So in terms of dating, what is something that is like an automatic deal breaker?
I can be really chatty sometimes, and I've had a lot in my past where people like, I'll talk about something and then...
Red flag, sis. You're not ready to date. Why are you saying that you're chatty? You're not supposed to give the real reason. Just like an interview. What you gonna say? Oh, I couldn't last at my last job. These people got on my damn nerves. You're not gonna say that. You gonna make up another excuse. Hold on, y'all. I gotta look for my dog. 1 second. Mimi, where are you? Okay, she's on the grass. Does she need to? You need to eat? Hold on. I think I need to feed her, y'all. So y'all gonna listen to this. And we gonna go into a quick intermission here. Y'all gonna watch the rest of it. Let me go feed my baby.
And they'll just cut me off. I need someone who will listen to me.
What is something that you watch by yourself that's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody?
I mean, I watch a lot of anime. I watch
Me too.
a lot of Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a deal breaker or anything.
What race do you think I am?
I have no idea. I don't want to make assumptions.
You want to take a guess?
I would say like maybe white to Asian, maybe.
I'm Asian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Okay. Hi. How are you?
Good. You need a hug.
Thank you.
Bye, Nathan.
We get along on a lot of different topics, but I felt that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just kind of a gut feeling for me.
No, that's totally valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't see anything because I don't have my glasses on.
Bye, Sam.
Goodbye.
I feel so bad.
And then right afterwards we hug. Oh.
What's her meal
Hey, how are
time?
you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. My name's Nathan. What's your name?
I'm Amy.
What is your
Hold
dream?
on, what he said about the girl?
They don't have my.
That's just kind of a gut feeling for me.
No, that's totally valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, really?
I feel like maybe white to
Race do you think I am?
like Korean drama.
Lie yourself. That's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody.
I mean, I
curious.
watch a lot of anime. I watch
Me too.
a lot of Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a deal breaker or anything.
What race do you think I am?
I have no idea. I don't want to make
You
assumptions.
want to take a guess?
I would say
Lord, she gave too much information. Sis, just, oh my God. Okay, continuing, y'all. We're not going to get on sis. Sis, she just needs to take time to regroup. Regroup, sis. Regroup it.
like maybe white to Asian, maybe.
I'm Asian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Okay. Hi. How are
Yeah,
you?
you see, he was again checking the circumference.
Good. You need a hug.
Thank you.
Why, Nathan?
We get along on a lot of different topics, but I felt that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just kind of a gut feeling for me.
No, that's totally valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't see anything because I don't have my glasses on.
Bye, Sam.
Goodbye.
Did he say thank you, God? What he said?
Okay, I can't see anything because I don't have my glasses on.
Bye, Sam.
Goodbye.
He said that was so bad. Oh Lord, I need to. So this is the thing. When he didn't get to talk, he's just asking them questions. I need somebody to ask him questions. Because why is he acting like he's God's gift to women? I'm sure he's a loser. He seems like a loser. I don't like men who do that. First of all, I understand everybody has an attraction. I understand that. But at the end of the day, if that's the only thing that you're looking at, the first thing, then I already know what it is. Look, you shouldn't be on this show. Just like the Love is Blind. What was it? That the last season when Casey was like, "What race are you? I don't know if I feel comfortable dating." Why are you on Love is Blind? Red flag. Doesn't make no damn sense.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. My name's Nathan. What's your name?
I'm Amy.
What is your dream?
Amy is wifey material.
What makes someone wifey material?
I just really like to take care of my man. Like, I like to.
Here we go. All right. Take care of your man how, Amy? Please let us know the ways. And to be honest with you, you should be taking care of yourself more than taking care of a man, if I'm being quite honest with you. But let's hear more about you taking care of a man.
Spoil him. I mean, I obviously like expect the same energy back. And I can cook really well.
Oh, what do you love to cook?
Steak dinner with like shrimp and like
Wow. Surf and turf? Wow, that is very
mashed
fancy.
potatoes.
Nathan, models.
Oh, are you your model?
I don't. Where did you guys get that information?
And to be honest with you, okay, I understand. Okay, I have to make it very clear. I get being with somebody who fits your lifestyle. Because if you're somebody who's very active, then you should be with someone very active. I get that. But that's not what this is looking like. This is looking like it's like the objectification of a woman and not necessarily because of a lifestyle issue. Just saying.
What?
Because I know some people going to come, well, if I go to the gym, she got to go to the gym too. I know that. I get it. But at the same time, that's not what we're talking about here. He's just doing it for sexual fantasy reasons, okay? I can almost clock it. Because nothing he's saying, he didn't ask, hey, how often do you work out? Or, hey, like, do you eat a balanced diet? Because I eat a balanced diet. Like, is it something you're interested in? That's different. That's a lifestyle. But he's talking about it more of an aesthetic. There's a big difference.
How tall are you?
How tall do you think I am?
I'm thinking like 5'11".
Do you want to give me a hug and see how tall I am?
Not right now.
Why did you press the button?
It's just like, wasn't the vibe.
Oh, wait, she got to use the bathroom, y'all. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me play it, and then I'm going to let it run.
No, I can respect that.
You have really nice hair.
Oh, thank you. You as well.
It was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you as well.
Okay, bye. Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I'm trying to literally find you right now.
No, that was me too. Don't worry.
Okay. Voice sounds soothing. I like
Oh,
it.
thank you. How old are you?
I am 26. Probably when you look at me though, you're probably like, no, I'm younger than that.
Younger? Really? Okay. I'm 21.
Okay.
Amy is dating to marry. Are you ready to get married, Donovan?
I don't mind marriage. I really don't. Just it depends how like certain time what it does,
Of course,
everything.
yeah.
So, yeah, or at least
Yeah, I'm obviously not dating like to like marry right away.
Amy wants 3 kids.
3 is a little too much. I got it. 2 would be fine. 3 is
Is
like
it like you don't make enough?
no, it's not that. I don't mind it. My mom had 1 out of 6. I'm the oldest out of the 6. Like hectic enough on my mom is.
We're gonna bring in this next date.
It's nice meeting you.
Nice to
Though.
meet you too. My name's Ria.
Okay, my name's Donovan. What is your type?
Look-wise, my type has been all over the board. I definitely love people who are like athletic and into the gym. I love like manly men who can like, let me feel more relaxed and like,
So
that's just my type.
Yeah, I do work out and everything, so it's just part of my regimen. I do.
Let her feel your arms.
Where
are your arms? Okay. Okay, you seem strong. What do you like to work out in the gym?
So honestly, I work out every particular muscle twice a week. I would say my favorite one I like to do is chest.
Where is it?
It's right there.
Can I feel your face?
Go ahead.
Okay. I like the buzz cut.
Oh, thanks.
Are you two connecting?
I mean, she's already had my arms in my chest.
I feel like I basically already know you.
Blindfolds off in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You're not what I expected you to
Really?
be, honestly.
Are you two gonna go on a second date?
I'm so sorry.
Why did you reject him?
I just want to see like what other vibes are there, just for the experience.
All right.
Sorry, Donovan. Thank you, Donovan.
It's okay. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Devontae.
All right, y'all.
Are you
My bad.
wearing
She had to go
a face
pee.
mask?
Okay, what I
Over your
missed?
eyes?
Am I?
Are you not?
What did I miss, y'all? What did I miss? Okay, sorry, I don't want to go back. Did he pick that girl? What happened? What happened with him and Amy?
How are you?
How tall do you think I am?
I'm thinking like 5'11".
Do you want to give me a hug and see how tall I am?
Not right now.
Why did you press the button?
It's just like wasn't the vibe. That was me too.
Younger than that.
Younger, really? Okay. I'm 21. Okay.
Amy is dating to marry. Are you ready to get married, Donovan?
Amy is dating to marry at 21. And the way she talking? Again, regroup. We need to regroup as women. What is going on here? What is happening? A 21-year-old talking like this. Where's she learning this from? Obviously, her mama and them.
I don't mind marriage. I really don't. It depends how certain times what it does.
course,
Everything.
yeah.
Where it leads.
Yeah, I'm obviously not dating like
So marriage is you cooking and catering to your man. That's what you think it is? Because there are many a women who have cooked and catered to their man and they still getting dogged walked as we speak right now. Red flag.
married right away.
Amy wants 3 kids.
3 is a little too much. I got it. 2 would be fine. 3 is like.
Is it like you don't make enough?
No. I don't. Not that. I don't mind it. My mom had 1 out of 6. I'm the oldest out of the 6. Like hectic enough on my mom's.
We're gonna bring in this next date.
It's nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too. My name's Ria.
Okay, my name's Donovan. What is your type?
Look-wise, my type has been all over the board. I definitely love people who are like athletic and into the gym. I love like manly men who can like, let me feel more relaxed and like.
So
that's just my type.
Yeah, I do work out and everything, so it's just part of my regimen. I do.
Let her feel your arms.
Okay,
where are your arms? Okay.
By the way, people can work out and still be chubby. I'm just being honest with you. It takes a lot to lose fat. I don't think people really realize that. Everyone is genetically different. And so that's why sometimes you can see, I've seen people who go to the gym all the time. I'm talking about religiously, and they still got a little gut. Like, it happens. So that's why I'm saying, like, lifestyle. You could have somebody who's a little thick, but they go to the gym all the time. It doesn't mean that they're not healthy. Sometimes it's like that fat is very stubborn. There you go. And sometimes they just want a certain look. That doesn't mean that they don't exercise. We gotta keep it real though. There's a lot of people who go to the gym as quiet as it's kept, and they're still thick. Like, I'm talking about thick. They still got a little,
Okay, you seem strong. What do you like to work out in the gym?
So honestly, I work out every particular muscle twice a week. I would say my favorite one I like to do is chest.
Where is it?
It's right there.
Can I feel your face?
Go ahead.
Okay. I like the buzz cut.
Oh, thanks.
Are you two connecting?
I mean, she's already had my arms in my chest.
I feel like I basically already know you.
Blindfolds off in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You're not what I expected you to
Really?
be, honestly.
You know why? Because she's thinking, like, when he says workout, she's thinking he's, like, chiseled, and he's, like, he has, like, six-pack, and he's muscular build. And this is a stereotype, guys. Like I'm saying, there are people who go to the gym, and I'm talking about, I know people in real life who go to the gym often. They're very religiously gym, like, either he's not eating his caloric deficit, or it's quite possible that he's doing the wrong workout. So that doesn't mean that he's not going to the gym.
Are you two gonna go on a second date?
But then again, men do be lying, so I don't know.
Why did you reject him?
I just want to see like what other vibes are there, just for the experience.
All right.
Sorry, Donovan. Thank you, Donovan.
It's okay. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Devontae.
Are you wearing?
You see, just hold on. Let's talk about that too. Hold up a second. Okay, here.
Wearing a face mask over your eyes?
Am I?
Are you not?
I think this is what they gave me, okay? Wait, how do I look?
Whatever works.
Do you like the smell of each other? Give each other a little whiff.
Yeah, I don't know. You smell like body wash.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice perfume. What is that, lotion?
It's a bum cream.
Bum cream.
For your bum.
You can moisturize them cheeks,
Yeah.
Your voice.
Yeah.
It's really calm.
Thank you.
And it's soft.
What are you doing after this?
I don't know. What about you? You trying to find out?
Are you ready to see each other?
Yeah.
Hold on a
3,
second,
2,
y'all.
1.
1 second. I'm gonna play this a little bit. I think Mimi had to go do another one. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm coming right back.
Okay. Oh my god. You're cute.
Oh, stop. You're hella pretty. I like the eyeliner with the blue.
Thank you.
You have a really nice smile. Okay.
Are you gonna commit to a second date?
I feel like we could. Unless I'm wrong.
No, I would like that.
You're pretty comfortable so far. You're not making me nervous.
You know, whenever people say like, oh, I got butterflies, I feel like that's a sign that your body's rejecting them. And if you feel like comfortable with the person, I feel like that's like
Yes, what I look for in a
that's
person.
more comfortable.
Yeah.
So,
What's up, bud? How you doing?
second date?
The lady's comfortable with it. I am.
Yeah.
I would enjoy that.
Congratulations, you've won.
There we go. We got a match. All right. I don't know nothing about what they was talking about, but I'm sure they were a great match.
Sure, okay.
I'm glad I skipped the person before this.
I'm glad I was right next to the line. Like, shit.
All right, get out of here.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, button. Can I just...
All right, y'all. Who Lord, this was a doozy. All right, all I saw was a lot of people need to reconfigure what their mindset is regarding dating and marriage. And speaking of reconfiguring, we done made it to Miss Kiki Jones. I know a lot of you were waiting for this. Now, let's get down to it because time is elapsing. And my baby girl here wants to play and bite. So that means she want to play a biting game or something. She wants me to play with her. So let's get to Kiki Jones. Okay, what is going on here? All right, Kiki Jones, in case most of you don't know who she is. She became infamous on the internet because of this video. We're going to watch it together, y'all. We'll watch it together. So it's the day I realized my husband doesn't want me. I kept trying to get his attention. He looked at other girls like he was embarrassed of me. All right. I'm not giving her a red flag yet because I got to see what was going on here. This was over, I think it was October. Okay, October 18th, Libra season. We got to see what Sis's star sign is because I'm pretty sure that, okay, my spidey senses, she might be a water or fire. I'm noticing the fire and desire and the water signs, but I'm going to go towards water with this one. All right, continuing. Y'all know what song she's singing? I'll be a superwoman. Red flag. I'll be a superwoman. Here we go. All right, so we already know sis. We already know what type of sis she is. And then look at him. He could look as disinterested. I know, but I'm not. Look at him. All right. If I had time, I would read the lyrics of this song, messy ass song, Red Flag. Written by Babyface, by the way, y'all. All right. Now, this was October. 62 million views. Ooh, Lord. All right, let's get into the story. This was October. So then what happened after October? There must have been something, sis, because look at her popping out in her bikini or whatnot, or her bathing suit. What is this? What month is this? This is October 19th. Okay, she had surgery. Did she have, what surgery did she have? What surgery did she have? Hold on, where's my baby? Where is Mimi? Hold on a second, y'all. Let's watch a video. Hold on. Let me see. Auntie still got it. She's whamming in a circle? Oh, wait. Sorry, y'all. I don't want to show kids. Okay, hold on. Sorry, we got to turn this off. We're not going to have it. Okay, Auntie still got it. Lord, she's in my generation. Red flag. Is she a millennial? Oh, God. We are very embarrassing, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, you know how I be hating on... Not hating. I be getting on Gen Z because I don't be hating on y'all. I love y'all. But I be getting on Gen Z. And low-key, yeah, I do be hating on y'all a little bit because y'all are the generation that gets away with the most. I would say that. But when it comes down to it, though, I got love for y'all. All my Gen Zers, I be getting on y'all a lot. But millennials, we got to take the L here. I'm pretty sure she's a millennial. We're the only ones women in this. Auntie still got it. Go look at Auntie. We're the only ones doing that. along with the Xers. Why? This is embarrassing. Look at her. Took her bonnet off and all. Why? Why do I gotta show up? What do I have to prove? Do you know who's on TikTok? Who are you proving this to? Auntie still got it. Okay, we know this is not going to end well. When you see those type of dances, Auntie still got it. Or you wish your girl was like. What's her sign? I need to know her birthday, y'all. Okay, let's get into it. Hold on. Where's October? Hold on. Where was... Okay, we saw that. Oh, she's still doing it. Okay, we're not showing this. I'm not trying to get YouTube to put my live down. Okay, we're going to find out what hurts so much. Let's get into it. Hold on, I got to put the volume back up. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, boy. All right.
Somebody tell me if I need help because I can't stop crying like over this show that I've been watching, True Blood, and at the end, y'all, Suki was able to read Bill's thoughts.
Okay, True Blood. That's why you crying. You got more to cry about. Okay, let's continue on. Continue. Hold up. Go Teacher Bay. Okay, I don't even want to see that. Battle between Married Me and Single Me. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I don't want the music. My goodness. Okay, sis, you don't show. She's certainly trying to show us something that she still got it. All right, Auntie, we know you still got it. I appreciate that, but I need to get to the tea. Please tell me I'm not weird or inconsiderate. Okay. POV, let this year be your sign. Okay. On a random Tuesday. Okay. Drinking margaritas in the poolside. Okay. She's from Houston. Okay. My surgery journey after losing over 100 pounds from gastric sleeve. Okay, congratulations, sis. Now, I'm trying to see what happened with the cruise video. Where is it? I guess, okay, this her husband? I guess he tired of me. Y'all, hold up. Red flag. Hold up. I see a red flag here. Hold up. Sorry, y'all. I have to keep doing this because the TikTok is very sensitive. I guess he tired of me. Look at what he did. Is that her husband? Red flag. He's spraying you? This is the man that you was singing Superwoman to? This is the man you was singing Superwoman to? He did it so casually. He hated her. Red flag. Oh, the hate was... Oh, my God. This is still dancing. He splashed... Lord. Okay, sis done took a whole bath and she's still dancing. You know what, Auntie? As a fellow auntie from another auntie... Yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, go wham in your circle. Look at what you got to deal with on a daily basis. I'd be whamming on the circle on TikTok too if I had to deal with that nonsense. Okay, continuing. There's more. POV, you're in charge to make the drinks for your party, but only 10 people showed up. Okay, she wants to play. Hold on, y'all. Let me give her toy, y'all. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, boy. Intermission. Quick intermission. My doggy wants to play. Let me bring her toys with me. Let me go play with her, y'all. She wants to play. Oh, Lord. Here's your chicken. Go play with your chicken. Here. Mimi. Here. Play with your chicken. Play with your ball. Go play with them. Okay, you know what? Let me pick her up, yo. She wants to play with the chicken. This is what she wants to do, y'all. She wants to tear this little chicken up. Watch. Okay. She won't tear my hand out. Here. Look. Go. Bite the chicken. Okay, what is she doing? Hold on. Okay, here she go. You don't want to bite the chicken? No? Okay, she's scared of the table. Okay, she's scared of the table, y'all. Hold on, let me put her down. Here. Okay, now she's going to start biting and fighting with this damn chicken. All right, hold on, y'all. My bad. Look, fight with the chicken. Here. Fight with the chicken. All right. Oh, Lord, her daddy coming back. Okay. All right. Let's make this quick, y'all. She want to play. Okay. Social media got people buying new clothes. Okay, I don't care about that. What happened with you and your husband that people thinking is fake relationship or y'all scam people? My husband don't have to lift a finger. I pack everything. Okay, this is it. My husband don't have to lift a finger. I pack everything for our vacation and my only one. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is water sign galore. This is giving, Libra's an air sign, but this is giving something I done seen before. Hold up.
Tell me I'm not the only one, y'all. I'm in here about to pack my husband's basically everything for the vacation. My husband don't gotta touch nothing. And honestly, I like it that way because I don't need you packing the wrong stuff. I don't need when we get all the way out the country, you be like, oh, where is this? Where is that? I'm packing everything. So that's what I'm finna do. I'm finna get in here and pack up his stuff. He ain't gotta worry about nothing but just show up, go to sleep, brush your teeth, wash your face, get your hair cut. That's all you gotta worry about.
Red flag. Yes, you are the only one. I've never packed a bag. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not that type of wife. I am so sorry. I will never be. I love my husband, and don't get me wrong, but I am not his mama. He can pack his own damn bag. What the hell am I going to do packing my damn husband's bag? Red flag. Here, Mimi. Mimi, go play with the toy. Here. Here's the ball. Go play. Y'all, she want to bite me so bad. Hold on. Here's the chicken. She tearing that chicken up, y'all. Okay, we're going to let her listen. This is a little chaotic live stream. Okay, we getting to the point, y'all. Okay, here, play with the chicken. Okay, so now, this is what happens after she eats, y'all. She gets all this energy. My goodness. Lord, I think them last couple pounds I'm trying to lose, she going to make me lose it. I've been running around all day long with this puppy. Okay, dance or take that man back. Okay, wait. Where do we go from here? Oh, Lord. I'm proving a point, y'all, because we're going to get to the live stream where people were accusing her of faking this whole situation and scamming. Okay, solo trip to Mexico. We got too far. Oh, my heart. Oh, Lord. She got me. Just a little burst of movement. Okay. All right, here we are. Come to Miami for another cruise. I'm addicted. Okay, here she goes shaking her bottom again. Oh, wait a minute. I survived an embalming fluid smoker with a cheating tourist, a mama's boy, abuser man, a drug dealer. Oh, damn. Okay, these are the men she dated. Red flag, sis. Why are you telling us? Oh, my God, this is a lot. Is this a testimony? I survived an embalming. These are the men you done survived? That's not one? Embalming fluid. Y'all know embalming fluid is what they use. That's what they use. Sorry. That's what they use in funeral homes to keep the body preserved and stuff. Oh no. I know dang on well that sis did not do that. Here, play with the lamb. Here, baby. Here. Oh Lord, I got a lot of energy. Oh, somebody didn't tell me this, but that's okay. I love playing with her. Where her daddy at? Okay, a cheating tourist ×2, a mama's boy, a drug dealer, he passed away, my goodness. A man with erectile dysfunction, a man with one arm, he cheated. This is getting sinister, y'all. This is getting real sad. Hold on. And look at her twerking. A 70-year-old narcissist, red flag. And I'm single but live with baby mama. And we just friends for years, a drunk who slept with his cat. And you admitted this on the internet, in front of the world. Now, there's a lot of things I would admit to, but this ain't it. Especially not a 70-year-old narcissist and the one with erectile dysfunction. All of this. Red flag, sis, we didn't need none of this. And now look. Now look at what's going on here. You done survived this one now. She was with 2 Tauruses. Lord, I done told you they could be the Tauruses, man, the earth signs. All right. Now, I need to see what your sign says. When is your birthday? I see a cake here. Is that your cake? Okay, it's not your cake. Because you look like the birthday celebration type of woman. You going to show everybody that it's your birthday. You going to want people to say happy birthday to you. Oh, today's my birthday. Happy birthday to me. And if y'all do that, there's no shade. I'm just saying. There's some people who be going extra with it. She looked like the type. Okay. Let's get going. Hold on. Cancun. Okay, she's in Mexico again. Y'all know she gonna have a whole photo shoot for her birthday. So let's wait. Good morning. When someone calls me a broke Michelin what? A broke Michelin man with Down syndrome, but I literally just got paid. Yo, y'all ain't ish whoever said that. Okay, she's good. She's tearing up that little lamb chop she got. Oh, Lord. All right. Back to business, y'all. You know what, though? I must admit, sis is very confident. This is what I'm talking about here. Look at all the men. Well, she didn't pull good men. But look, the confidence is there. I love it for her. I want all of us to be this confident in 2026. I don't understand the low self-esteem. Sis, you shouldn't have low self-esteem at all. At all. Look, she knows she's bad. There you go. Claim it and believe it. Continuing. What is this? Auntie don't even listen to YB, but his song brought me out of retirement. Oh, Lord. Okay. How many more of these do we need to watch? All right, let's get to the nitty gritty. I need to see what about her husband. Oh, something about a wedding. Okay, let's get to it. I see the wedding now. Does anyone know her sign? I need to know her sign, y'all. That's what. Is this the man we speak of? Which one is he? The embalming fluid, the smoker, the chain smoker? Which one? The erectile dysfunction? Which one is he? The Taurus? I don't know. Is that her man? Day 4 on an all-inclusive trip with your husband, not a drinker. He has titties, sis. He got tits. And he had the audacity? His tits, he got a B cup, y'all. Oh my goodness, he had the audacity to look at you funny when you said, I'll be your superwoman. You see, this is what you give these men, the audacity, y'all. You give them they take an inch. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. This is them again. Cruise 80s love. He had the nerve to look at you sideways as if you're the most disgusting person when I'll be a superwoman. And look at him. Look at him. Okay, they was on the cruise popping out. All right. I love her little. She got cute outfits. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Auntie got some cute outfits. I love it. I love it. I love how she dresses for her shape. Actually, well, mine is the, but she dresses very well for her shape. Okay, if you're going for that aesthetic, but I don't think I think that she wears her clothes. Oh, she wears her clothes. Look at her. Okay. You have to let him go. I just don't get it. I thought he was my end. Okay, she crying now. Oh Lord. I recorded this moment. Okay, I don't know when. Okay, I can't go any further, but okay, she crying on social media. In her wedding dress, y'all. Okay, she was supposed to get married to him. I thought they were already married. I'm so confused, y'all. All right, let's keep going. Miss Kiki Jones. Oh, she's doing. Oh, damn, she knows how to do a split. Whoa, Kiki. What is going on here? POV, this is the outcome of your first heartbreak. I feel like all women been through this. Pray for her, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. She was crying. Hold on, y'all. Do you need to pee-pee? What do you need? Okay, she want to play. Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta give her her. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta give her 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 thing. Her ticket. I gotta play with her a little bit again. Okay, so let's watch the next video here. Oh Lord. Next time we gotta make sure Mimi taking a nap, a long nap. Oh boy, she got a lot of energy. Okay, what's she talking about here?
Welcome to my crib. Y'all see? I want to thank everybody for the $1,696 on my GoFundMe.
Okay.
This is
she got a GoFundMe?
I had enough for the deposit and the first month in rent, but I am so thankful. Tell me God won't do it. Tell me God won't do it. I'm going to tell y'all this. When I do come home with the rest and I do get my hustle on and I get some furniture in here, I'm going to take y'all through everything. But for now, this is my bathroom and this is my room.
Okay, you got a nice little humble abode.
Now,
using the donation money for her personal endeavors. Let's see what happened here. Okay, she got a lot of... Okay, we skipping through a lot, yo. Let's get to the recent stuff.
So check this out. He said he's going to have a woman at the house tonight. This is the house that we shared together. I left him the house, left him all that, and I moved. I started over. Now, why part of me want to show the fuck up and turn up? I just want to turn up. But I know that's not right, because at the end of the day, we're not together, right? I shouldn't care, right? I shouldn't care, but I'm kind of fucked up about it because he rubbing it in my face and he's saying, yeah, and this is a familiar face. Meaning, this is a woman he cheated on me with before and hurt me with.
The man with the B cup has the audacity, y'all. The man with the B cup, red flag, he doing all of this. Mimi, come here, play with the ball. The man with the B cup is embarrassing you like this?
Before. So, he's trying to get a rise out of me. But you know what? I told him, have a good night. Enjoy your familiar face. I'm good on all that. Have fun, boo. Do you? Like, I'm not even... No, matter of fact, I'm gonna go on a date myself so I can make sure I don't go over there and try to...
Judging by your track record, hold up. Judging by your track record, with you and the erectile dysfunction and all that craziness and the embalming fluid smoker, you don't need to be dating no more.
I'm gonna do what's best for me. And that's what's gonna happen. Like, I know I shouldn't care, y'all. I know y'all gonna say, why the heck you care? Come on now. Damn, I'm still healing. This is still my husband. This is still somebody that I am in the process of getting a divorce with. All this shit hurt. None of this shit feels...
And she's right. You know what? I gotta give it to her. Divorce is very hard. I've heard it so hard, y'all, and I know it. And I'm not going to front and act like this is not her processing her feelings. But sis, he wears a B cup. You ain't got nothing to worry about. He just all talk right now. Somebody really is going to sleep with him? What does he have to... This is the type of man I'd be like, what does he have to offer? For the simple fact that, like, he's acting as if she's so beneath him and he has a B cup. Hold up. Oh, wait. Here we go.
I'm not okay with none of this shit. I'm just having to go with it. It's a month now. It's a month I've been in my own place. I've been gone. I'm just having to go with all this shit. I didn't want none of this shit from the beginning. I didn't ask for this man to sit here and have no affairs. This was never the plan.
He had multiple affairs. Like, okay, we gotta get to a point where is it because there's not enough black men for black women that they're willing to settle for a man like that? Like, and I'm not trying to be like funny or anything, but it's like, what? This man, he sprayed water on her. It's not like he was a chivalrous, nice man and he was doing right by her. He was a loser. He been a loser. He just got exposed as a loser. And you sitting here packing his meals. Who wants that? Who wants this man? Who is lining up to be his side piece? That's what I mean.
It was never the plan for this shit for me to be fucking starting over again. It never was. You know, like, yeah, I feel some kind of way. You telling me you gonna have a familiar face in the bed that I motherfucker.
And he's telling you this because he knows that you're male identified. He knows it's gonna hurt you. That's why he's doing all of this nonsense. He wants you to feel bad and not feel confident in yourself. And sis, you know what? I was laughing at her for doing the, you know, the twerking and whamming in the circles. Whamming in a circle all you want to. Keep doing it, sis. Keep doing it if it's gonna make you feel better to forget about that big tittied man. All right, continuing.
Yeah, I feel some kind of way. I pay for all that motherfucking shit, not you. And I was nice enough to leave it and leave you with everything, and that's the type of shit. Now you making me want to be evil. You making me want to go tear that whole
You should
shit down and
be.
take off.
Red flag. You should be, sis. Not making me want to be. You need to be on your. You need to be mean. That's the problem. You're too nice to that man.
All that shit up out of there, and you start over from scratch. Fuck.
Don't be surprised when you notice that familiar face when you see him.
That's him talking like a... Why he talking so slow? Red flag. Oh, God. This is getting crazy. Okay, let's continue. There's more. What you got? Oh, God. Oh, God.
I feel all that heat. I feel that shit.
another song she's singing. Sis, wrap this right up. Wrap this man right up.
Why he just sent me a message saying, good morning, little hoe. I hope you had a good time. I see that you did. Don't worry, I'm finna use all this in court. And you think a nigga won't ever wife you up or gonna wanna be, all they gonna wanna do is fuck you and duck you, right? I said, whoop-de-doo. Nigga, they better be lucky that's all I want. You did that. Talking about you gonna have another viral crash out moment because you gonna think you found love again. I don't want love. I don't want it. Stay the fuck away from me. Matter of fact, give me a basketball team. I need the first 5 runner-up. I need a winner.
But sis, you can't say all that. And you were packing his clothes. Not only that. Okay, all right. You know what? We're gonna let it slide because I heard she was scamming. So we're gonna let that slide.
2 or 3 or 4 or 5, and I need a 6 on the side for when 1 and 2 fuck up. I would never love again. I would never love again. I told him thank you. You ran me through the mud so motherfucking hard. You done hurt me so bad. Don't worry. I will never love a man again. If they want a fucking dunk, baby, I want a fucking dunk. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I might not call you the next day. I don't give a damn. I would never fall in love with a nigga again. I don't know why he think this shit is sweet. But thank you, sir. You done got the lover girl up out of me. Matter of fact.
Thank God. You needed to wake up. I thought, after the 70-year-old, which one was he? The erectile? I don't remember. After all the men you done talked about, the Tauruses and all that, I would have thought you would have woken up. But damn, it took for him to cheat on you for you to wake up. That man. The man I was talking about. So, hell, you woke up. Thank God.
A nigga better be cautious of me because I never, ever, ever give my heart to a nigga. Ever. Thank you. I don't give a fuck till my nigga just going to put.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. When did she put her birthday? Okay, we got to figure this out. We going to get there. We'll get there.
Recording you now. Y'all see this here? I'm being. See, she's over here harassing me. I've been staying to myself. I ain't been bothering nobody.
We're not supposed to be in the same room.
Red flag. Who's this random man? She done got it. Why he showing the back of his neck? Oh Lord, his neck rolls. Sis, cut it out. Wrap this up. Why is she always singing? You know what? This is actually extremely crazy. Now I see why she got a lot of people donating to her GoFundMe, y'all. Oh my God.
And we don't supposed to be in the same room. This is for the DA showing you now how he's right here.
Wait, so what they saying she fake? This whole situation? They not really going to court. Like, I need to figure out what's fake. Why y'all recommending this story to me? This looks all types of crazy.
Yeah. And we don't supposed to be in the same room. This is for the...
Look at her. Look at how he walking, y'all. This is the cheater. You know what? Now I'm getting it. I don't think this is... Okay, I get it now. Now I see why people said this story is fake. This man is supposed to be the cheater. He can't even walk. How is he going to... listen, I got to be honest, y'all. Listen. I'm going to be extremely honest. You need a lot of stamina to have sex. He doesn't look like he even has stamina to walk in the living room. How is he going to cheat? Like, I know women are desperate, but not that desperate. He can't move. He has no... Look how slow he walking. Hold on. Y'all know how I am.
And we don't supposed to be in the same room. This is for the DA showing you now.
You supposed... Wrap this up. Red flags galore. Look how slow he walking, y'all.
He's right here.
Oh, sorry, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
And we don't supposed to be in the same room. This is for the DA showing you now how he's right here.
Sorry, y'all. Okay. Oh, Lord. Ooh, Mimi got me doing a work. Yo, I don't need to go to the gym no more. Mimi got me up, down, around, inside the side. Lord. In this life I've been... Okay, let's read it. I feel stupid. His whole plan was to pretend to be a better man to get me to come. Oh, you went around again after you said you ain't never gonna date another N-word. Here and there, only the recording take pictures to prove that I communicate with him. so the internet can turn against me. But let's be real. All he wanted was to appear to be a better person and show me he had changed, which was just a game. Now my eyes are really open and I see he was just trying to tear me down once again. He never wanted to be a better man, and he never felt bad for all the pain and lies he told me. I really didn't want to accept it. I know you're all going to say I'm stupid, but this is hard. Of course, part of me just want him to love me for real, but he just wanted to get enough evidence. This was his game the whole time. Okay, in his eyes, there's more. Kiki, sis. Oh, Lord.
Okay, y'all, so I get it. I finally get it. I had 1 foot in and 1 foot out, but at the same time telling everybody I'm healed. That was my first mistake. I'm not healed. I was going back and forth, hoping my husband would change. So now everything starts over. So now this is day 1, when it should have been day 31. I just wanted my husband to really change, and I wanted to believe it. But my eyes are open.
Sis, you ain't got to worry about nothing. That man ain't getting no damn play. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe that man is getting play as slow as he was moving.
Open. I see it now. This is just a little game, just so he can go, just so he can get famous. He just wanted to record. So he's right. I was at his house. I wanted him to love me. I wanted him to stop it. I wanted everything to change. I wanted to be able to get my lovely family back. I wanted that. I'm human. I fucked up. When he said the wedding was forced, everything was forced, that was new to me, y'all. I thought this man loved me. I thought he loved me. I thought that I finally found someone to love me. Yes, I get on here and I dress how I dress. It's not an insecurity thing. I'm proud of how far I have came.
It's not insecurity. I know you're not insecure. The way you women in circles and you, trust me, you have to be a very confident woman to do all that you're doing. So insecurity is not the name of the game. The problem is you're male-identified. That's the problem. You keep your confidence, lower the male-identifiedness, like get it to the bottom barrel level, and then you're gonna make the world will be your oyster. Trust and believe me. You done had Mr. Baldhead that you was rubbing his head like a genie. You had Mr. Baldhead right there. Like you could get somebody. I'm sure that's what you want anyway. So
that's why I dress the way I dress. I was always faithful to my husband in our marriage. I always did what I was supposed to do, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough, and I accept it. I'm not going back to my husband anymore. Okay? It's done. I would be
her nails look nice though, I must admit.
At the courthouse, and I would start filing for separation. And when I tell y'all this is the hardest thing I ever done, it feels like I'm planning a funeral. So my apologies for every woman out there that I told it was easy or you could just heal, and I'm healing. It'd be days where I thought I was healed, and when I'm happy, and then he'll contact me and he'll do something nice, say something nice, and I'll fall for it, and I hope that.
If she's faking this, she's a really great actress. I really am buying this story. I'm almost about to tell her, girl, you ain't got to worry about that man. Leave him alone. Like, what is the...
Okay.
She's a great actress.
But I get it now. And I apologize for everybody. I'm sorry.
Sis is so sad. She didn't even straighten her leave out. That's what I'm saying. The acting is impeccable.
So I'm starting over. Day 1. Okay, y'all. So.
Okay. All right. Let's get to the lies, y'all. We get into the. Okay. Where is this more? Okay.
Out of head.
What is? What? Red flag. What? Wait. Okay. 2 days ago, he told me the truth. Okay. Let's listen to this. Wait a minute.
Badder bitches than you. 10 times better. You think you bad because you done had a couple of fucking surgeries? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You still ain't top tier. What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck I was doing even marrying your goof ass. Maybe it was forced. Yeah, you kept on just like you did try to do your baby daddy. Shit was forced.
Oh, she got another baby daddy? Oh, damn, sis. What's going on here? All right.
You wanted to be married so bad to have a fucking title that you kept on pushing the issue. And my dumb ass went and did it. Get the fuck out of here, man. But I know now. I see now what I'm dealing with. I've been dealing with a low grade, slow, 9th grade education, having ass slow bus riding hope.
And what are you? And what are you, Mr. B Cup? What are you, sir? Red flag. What the hell are you?
Be fucked up, bitch. You beneath me. You scum to the fucking earth, ho. And I'm glad you're doing what the fuck you're doing. Keep doing it. I'd have had badder bitches than you.
Okay, let's read the text. That's fine. Long as they paying. I got fame cause cheated on me. LOL, dry P word, a pussy, whatever. You married me. You cried at the wedding and it was forced. Oh look, you win. Okay, marriage. Okay, all right, whatever. I'm not reading all of this. Y'all could pause the video. Mimi.
Bitches than you.
Oh wait, hold on a second, y'all. I think she gotta use the bathroom again. Oh no, she biting. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me let y'all listen to this real quick.
10 times better. You think you bad because you.
Now, with that being said, I'm beneath you. My procedure, all of that. Leave me the fuck alone. Period. Thank you for all that. Just leave me alone.
Bitches than you.
Okay. Oh Lord, this is some hood mess.
I gotta tell y'all one more thing.
Please don't. We're done. Okay, we gonna get to the lies, y'all. We get into the video with the lies.
Cause I see how he playing. He called me on Thanksgiving, gave me a sad story about how he went to his uncle's house and his daddy was there and his daddy just walked up and left and didn't speak to him. He said he didn't eat nothing. So I let him come get a plate. I met him downstairs and gave him a plate and he was like, let's take a picture. My better judgment was like, nah, don't do it. But he was so sad. His daddy just ignored him. So I took a picture with him. So before he posted...
Wait, who said Mimi? Shawty, you said Mimi got her mama in shambles, yo. Mimi got me doing a whole, this is a cardio work. I don't even work this hard at the gym. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I be doing my little speed walking, but damn, this is like going up, down. Mama finna have abs next year, the way I'm running around and ripping around this damn house.
I'm about to post it. But let me tell you something else, boo. I didn't fuck with him. Another dude came and got a plate too. And this dude, I actually stayed with him. So, yeah. So, I'm going to clock my own tea before he try to clock it. There you go. He came, got a plate.
I thought you said you ain't going to be with no other N-word. Red flag.
Thanksgiving, and so did another nigga. Proof is in the pudding.
Dog walking her through the mud. Yes, Prince. 100%. Lord Jesus. Sasha, you said Mimi don't... Mimi don't like that, man. She keep barking.
One thing about me, I'm gonna keep my receipts. I know it ain't right. I let another, but I'm just trying to get over him and move on. But I be falling for his bullshit. So it's no contact, and I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna be real enough, and I'm gonna take y'all through every day. Like my bad, play as fuck up too.
Okay, sis, you told us. All right, I still need to know your star sign. When is your birthday, sis? Please.
Thank you, baby. You told me I didn't like it.
Oh, that's a beautiful little dinner. That's a beautiful dinner. Oh, somebody put Kiki wrap this up. I swear this is not my comment right here. All right. Oh, wait. Let's see. Okay, you got her ring in now. Okay. When was this? Yeah, this was not a forced marriage. All right, sis. Where's the ring? Okay, it's right there. Right there. Okay. Oh, Lord. All right. There's more. Oh, boy.
Listen, I just want to start by saying, I realized that video of me saying that I would refund the GoFundMe sounded so ungrateful. That's not where I was going. One, my mind is everywhere, y'all. My mind is everywhere. My heart is everywhere. I'm in love with a man who don't love me back. But you know what? I'm sorry. I am grateful for the people that gave me $1, $5, $10. The people that helped me is the reason why I moved out and came to where I was today. Now, what I did, I finally blocked him. I'm not talking to him anymore. I'm going to go through this. I am going to go through this. I'm going to keep reminding myself, no matter how hard it get, no matter what lonely days come, no matter how many tears, I'm finna go through this. I'm finna go through it. I'm not going back anymore. And I'm grateful for everybody. Like, everybody that's been sticking with me and know that this is real and been through what I've been through. I love everybody for that. And I'm finna go through this.
That bonnet is hanging on. Okay. Oh, Lord. All right, sis. Let's get when is your birthday? That's all I need to know right now. Please let us know what season. She looked like this. I say Libra season. 12/12/2025. Okay, yeah, all right. Let's get to the controversy, y'all. Because there's a lot of controversy here. So we're gonna get to Kiki Jones and husband Brandon exposed on TikTok Live. It was all a scam. Let's get to it, y'all. 27 minutes. Lord, we gotta speed this right up. Speed it up. Speed this up. And then whatever I didn't get to cover today, we covering next week, y'all. Because Mimi, she fight right now. She is literally in a fight of her life with her little donut pillow. She doing this. I'm not joking. I took a video right here. I might have to upload it. Sis is fighting. She's literally tearing that pillow up. All right. So, let's speed this up. We're going to do 1.5. I think 1.75 should be fine. It's 27 minutes, Lord. Okay, this better be good. Okay.
Two different...
I'm gonna call you back. I am on live though. I'm about to be on live real quick. I'm already on there, but I'm on TikTok Live. We're not gonna talk about him, y'all. I'm gonna address it and that's it. Let me know when y'all. Are you right? I am. Let me know when y'all get tapped out. Let me see what I can find. All right.
A lot of people saying it was a scam. Yo, the comments are sending me, did you go back though? Hold on. Maybe more TikTok videos will be able to reveal it. What is this?
All right, y'all. So I let this man make me think that he was trying to change. I wanted him to change. I really did. I really wanted him to change. Am I wrong? And I know y'all think that I went back. I didn't go back to him. I literally went to that house to crash. I did. I went to that house to crash out because I'm sick of him playing with me. And no, we're not together. I'm going to show y'all. He told me that because I'm getting so much support, he's going to make sure everybody turn against me. So he'll like pick with me. You know, he'll do shit, say shit like he gonna fuck a bitch. Like he'll say certain shit to make me lose my mind. Oh, and the pictures that I took with him, that was Halloween. That was right before I got my apartment. Like, I was literally trying to move in silence. So now you got everybody turning against me. Y'all never went back to a man, like, or try to see if he work.
I never did, sis. I've never gone back to an ex. I'm so sorry, sis. I cannot relate. Never have, never. We don't do circle back over here. But sis, okay, let me let her explain, because maybe, there's probably some circle back queens in my comments. Not y'all, but I'm talking about in the future replays and stuff. So, oh Lord, it's going to be a long one, y'all.
He said we're going to take it slow. He's going to take his time. He's going to really show me he changed. But he ain't changing. He specifically said he's going to tear me down. He said he's going to be famous now. He said he's going to make sure he's famous.
Oh, that was the exposure we saw. We saw that video already. All right, sis. Okay, we're going to watch a little bit of it, and then we're going to watch commentary, because, okay, now I get it. Why he was filming her and saying that he exposed her because she was at his place. Okay, I got it.
He going to tear me down. No, I didn't go back to him. Like, I didn't literally go back. I just communicated with him. I listened to him to basically see if he changed. I prayed about him changing. I hope he changed. And he blew me up. What happened is I went on a date. He blew me up. He said everything that I work for, he's going to take it. He's going to get it. okay, y'all. Y'all can be upset with me. Y'all can stop supporting.
It's not about us being upset with you. I'm not upset with you. You should be upset with yourself for letting that man play you like that. He playing.
I can do that. It's okay. I want to be over him. I want to be over him so fucking bad. So, this did it. Everything that's there, I got a printer that I wanted. I got all that. He said he's going to be the one to be famous now. So, he could be famous now.
He ain't never going to be famous, sis, over my dead body. No, we going to be famously laughing at his ass. But that's it. What's his page? This is wild. Wild.
Yep. I got videos of you coming in my personal space, assaulting me and everything. You came over there threatening me. You pulled a gun on me once again. You pulled a gun.
Yeah, he went live about it. And then he was asking me, he was like, is this your baby daddy? Then I said, no, I need to be alone.
Okay, Kanisha, go on with your rest of your day, man. Go to work and then do all these other videos with content about me, evidently.
He mad because I'm moving on.
No, match your business. Please let me be. I haven't been bothered.
Now he say, let me be.
Man, please let me be.
Match your pajamas. I told y'all to match your pajamas.
I got videos of you coming.
I told y'all about the
match your pajamas. This is a telltale sign, y'all. Oh, Lord. Wrap this right up.
pajamas. That was literally...
Ring cam.
That was literally... 10:31. That was literally before I moved into my place.
Y'all said she faking phony. Yo, I gotta see... Okay, let's see the internet discourse.
I was just trying to play it cool. I was just trying to play it cool. Bro, what'd he say? I said, you're telling your story on record was causing you not to be trusted. Then he told me he was mad about that twerking video. He said, look what you still doing. Look what you...
Okay, all right, sis. We done heard your side of the story. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's get to it, y'all. Oh, my God. Oh,
this lady likes to sabotage.
Wait, that's not what I wanted to see. I did not need to see Blueface again. Okay, hold on, y'all. I want to see the commentary, so give me a second because I have to copy and paste from my TikTok, my personal TikTok here. Okay, let's do this. All right. Let's hear it.
Miss Kiki's behavior was not normal from the very beginning, but because everyone felt sorry for her, they were hesitant to call it out. And I think that we need to start calling out when behavior is not normal. Whether we feel sorry for them or not, it does not matter. It is not normal behavior. I have compiled a list of all the things that she did from the very beginning that were not normal, and everyone just let slide because they felt sorry for her. The thing is recording someone that didn't want to be recorded. I understand that this was what led to the revelation that her husband was cheating. I understand that. However, he did not want to be recorded, and it was obvious. She did not read his body language. She continued to record him and post him anyways. To me, that is not normal behavior. My sister does not like to be recorded. If I was recording her anyways, to me, that's not a normal thing to do. That was the first thing I noticed. And of course, she started recording her conversations with the side chicks, posting all of that. Also, not normal behavior, right? Not normal for you to be putting all of this online. But let's talk about the live. So much about the live. Number one, being in your living room drunk in a wedding dress live, not normal. Number two, her and this man haven't, from my understanding, they haven't even been married that long. So in general, this behavior is just not a normal reaction to being heartbroken and being cheated on. I've been cheated on in the past. I've been heartbroken. I've been betrayed. Not once has it ever occurred to me to put on a wedding dress, get drunk, and go on live and express all of this to millions of people. You're crazy.
No, but sis, what it is, you know, the economy, life is getting hard, y'all. I get it. Life is getting rough. Let's not act like the economy is not the way it is. Listen, everybody trying to get to a bag. So I get it. So I'm not surprised or shocked by anything I see on the internet. I don't know why she acting like this is so surprising. I've seen people do worse.
Crazy. Be for real. That was not normal behavior. Now let's talk about some of the things she said during the live. I actually listened to people. I don't think y'all were really listening to that lady. One thing she said was, I tried therapy. I tried therapy and the therapist had my children taken away from me. Somehow that turned into
Whoa, she had the children taken away from her. Red flag. What happened here?
Had her children taken away. No. A professional felt so concerned about her erratic behavior that her children had to be taken away from her. That alone should let you know this is not a normal situation. This behavior is not normal. But nobody heard that part. Everybody just went after the husband being a bad guy. It never occurred to people like, okay, there's something wrong with this lady. Because what did you do that your professional therapist felt that your children were not safe in your care? Nobody thought that. The fact that she was more upset about her husband cheating than she actually was about the fact that her children were taken from her, also not normal. Also not normal. You're on here hooting and hollering in a wedding dress drunk about the fact that your husband betrayed you, and not so much that you need to be focused on getting your children back. Another thing I have not seen anyone mention on the live is that she said that she was great and that she still has to be around that particular family member. To me, that's when I was like, okay, this is too much. This is out of our hands. She has some healing to do that as viewers, there's nothing we can say or do to help and support this woman. It is what it is. She has some significant trauma that she has to work through. And her being on this wedding dress on this live and us acting like, oh girl, oh my God, I've been this sad before. This is more than being betrayed. This is more than sadness. This is more than heartbreak. This is so much bigger than that. And that is when I, as a viewer, was like, oh no, that's enough for me. Okay. Okay, and the very last thing, this is when I completely just tuned out from it. Her calling it a prank. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Nothing about this woman's behavior from the very beginning to me was normal. I don't care how sad and how it's not normal behavior. And as viewers, we have to sometimes call a spade and just say like, yo, I feel sorry for her, but she's tripping. Like, it's not normal for a person to behave this way. And I think if we apply this logic of that's not normal to our dating lives, to our friendships, to our family, it's so much easier. Coda. It's so much easier. It is so much easier to detach from situations when you recognize that their behavior is not normal and there is nothing you can do about it to help support. So, like and follow for more.
All right,
Miss
y'all.
Kiki's behavior was
Oh, Lord, this was a long-winded one. Okay, we're going to watch one more, y'all. Let me see this. Oh, wait, not the Discord. Oops, wrong link. Okay, sorry, y'all.
Miss Kiki's behavior was not normal from the very beginning, but because everyone felt sorry for her, they were hesitant.
Ooh, it is hard multitasking. You know what? Next time, I'm going to make sure Dom is here when I live stream. Oh, Lord. Mimi got your girl working 9 to 5. Okay, hold on. But she's so good. I'm so happy, guys, because she wasn't. I'll let you guys know before we watch one. We're going to watch one more video and wrap this right up. Mimi wasn't eating yesterday and even this morning. So we were a bit concerned. But y'all can see right now she is extremely active. And the reason why is because we gave her some probiotics, y'all. So maybe that, I think that did the trick. So now she's good. She ain't constipated no more. So that's why she ripping and running around here and doing what she's doing. Okay. All right. Who last video? I'm done, y'all. I'm like, ooh, I'm so tired. Okay. We're going to play this one here.
So the lady in the white dress and played in everybody's face. I just saw a video of her mother-in-law. That's right, her husband's mother is telling everything, spilling all the
tea. Oh, she is? Hold up, we got to find that video, y'all. Okay, this is not the last
girl
one.
with the white wedding dress on is back with the husband. Remember, he's back with him since October the 30th. They went trick-or-treating together. Every video you have been seeing after that, he's been doing the video.
Red flag. And remember, October 19th was when she posted that I be your superwoman.
Taping, she took the GoFundMe money to fix his truck that she had put sugar in his tank or whatever. She been getting her hair done, makeup, and all that different stuff done with all y'all GoFundMe money. She didn't get me, but she got a lot of y'all. And the mother-in-law is...
She ain't get me either, sis.
Spilling the beans. These folk came up with a plan to get y'all money. They got y'all money. She over there balling out now. Ain't that a shame? Ain't that a shame? The beggars of TikTok. She came up with a good plot, and y'all fell for it. But that mother is spilling all the beans. I'm going to tag this video so y'all can see it. Ain't that something?
Oh, you
Kiki was lying the whole time. They back together in an apartment that all y'all help pay for. They riding around in the truck.
Yeah, you know what? We need, and I'm going to say this right now. We're going to close out soon. We need to stop giving people, I know it's none of y'all. It better not be none of y'all. But people need to really have a lot of discernment when giving a GoFundMe. There are a lot of grifters out there. And unfortunately, you may think that you're helping someone now and you're doing something good, but people just scamming. Look at sis. They done got right back together. As we know she would, because look at her. She was a pick-me, packing his clothes. She wanted to get back with him so she could pack more clothes for him. That's what that is.
Y'all help get fixed. And I guess they in love, booed up. They went trick-or-treating together. What the hell's going on?
For the kids.
So the lady in the white dress done played and everybody.
Okay, I thought you said you was going to stitch the mother-in-law's video, but I found it, y'all. Here the mama-in-law. We're going to close out with the mother-in-law.
Delusional.
The rest of the stories we're going to do next week, y'all. Your girl is tired. I'm exhausted. All right, Kiki's mother-in-law.
Big, fat, cut up arm, cut up body, Down syndrome, pill popping, dope fiend daughter-in-law got going.
Red flag, but you birthed a big titty, wide back, no damn stamina having, got no damn play, no motion, slow as hell, walk like a damn duck, waddle like a damn duck. Yeah, you shouldn't be talking Mrs. Lashes right here. You should not be talking. Please.
No. I ain't never been in a relationship where I was really cheated on because I really never gave a man a reason to cheat on me.
Wait, what did she say? I never gave a man a reason to cheat on me. Red flag. There's no reason for a man to cheat on anybody. Men are just selfish and dumb. What? She's just like, okay, you know what? We wrapping these women right up. I'm tired. And you got some damn nerves. At your big ass age, you should be the mature one out of everybody. Hell, I'll take the wham in a circle over your ass.
I'm not saying that what cheating is right. I'm not saying cheating is right, but
who said wait, Rakila, please? I cannot. But
I just want the nationwide world to know.
The nationwide world. Now, you know what? I blame George Bush for our illiteracy rate because of No Children Left Behind. I blamed him, and I blamed also the generational shift. I done blamed a lot of people. But right here, she's an X. I already know she's a Gen X. That's not a boomer right here. That's a queen pick me. This is where the pick me-ism started. I mean, it done started before Gen X with the silent generation. But they were silent. They were working hard, so I can't even get into them. The boomers then took it over, handed the torch to the Gen Xers. Oh, they torched the whole place down. This is why we have the pick-me male-identified epidemic. Most of the moms of the pick-me's of today are Gen Xers, boomers mixed with Gen Xers, and a sprinkle of millennials. Red flag. This right here. This is why we have the epidemic right here. Mrs. Lashes.
Big, fat, cut up arm, cut up body, Down syndrome.
Oh, okay, that's what she said. Okay. Oh, Lord. That was it? You done said enough. Hold on. Where the baby daddy at? I need to hear what he had to say. The ex-husband. Did he come online too with his mama? Now I see where he got his slowness from. Kiki Jones' husband. Wait, she was crashing out. Where was this? Kiki Jones finessed y'all a lot of money. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lord. Oh, the husband. Okay, we're going to listen to the husband's side of the story. Oh, God, this is going to be crazy. And we wrapping this right up. Okay, this one and the husband's side of the story. Okay, hold up. Oh, this is crazy. We wrapping you up, sis. Oh, boy. Okay, here we go.
The whole internet that Rissa ruined y'all marriage. Why you think you do know that Rissa, I've interviewed Rissa already, right?
Yeah.
So why would she feel like or think that you and Rissa slept together? Was y'all ever in the house alone?
No.
That's the same thing Rissa said. That's why
we know.
Sorry, y'all. The whole internet that Rissa ruined y'all marriage. Why you think you do know that Rissa, I've interviewed Rissa already, right?
Yeah.
So Why would she feel like or think that you and Rissa slept together? Was y'all ever in the house alone?
No.
We know you didn't sleep with Rissa. We know it. You didn't gotta tell us about it. Was he the one who had erectile dysfunction? I think he might be the one. He might be the one she was talking about.
No.
That's the same thing Rissa said. That's why I'm trying to ask the questions in a different way.
Rissa was here to break up a real bad argument that transpired. She was in our guest room, and
you know what it
Kiki
is?
got.
I think he's beard fishing people. That's probably why they sleeping with him. He beard fishing them. Take the beard off, sir, because they be talking about lace fronts, wigs, and weaves. Take off the beard. Shave it off. We need to see something. Hat fishing and beard fishing at an all-time high.
Got a habit of picking. She like poking the bear. You know what I'm saying? So I'm laying in bed. She come mess with me about some I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something just so petty. And I'm telling her, go on about your business, man. Like, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I ain't on that tonight. I'm a non-confrontational person. I don't like all that. Cause if I gotta go there, it ain't no stopping me. And my mama know this. My mama know once you done brought me there, ain't no stopping there.
Your mama with them lashes. Okay, here we go. So remember earlier when I said some women have these relationships with their sons that's damn near incestuous? This is what I'm talking about. My mama. This is who he gets his counsel from. The lady with the lashes. That's all I need to know. Wrap this right up. We gonna finish this. We wrapping it right up.
So Rissa did say that a Pum was brought out because she kept telling her to leave you alone. The whole internet that Rissa ruined y'all marriage. By you, thank you. You do know that Rissa, I've interviewed Rissa already, right?
Yeah.
So why would she feel like...
Okay, wait, we listened to that part already? Oh, boy. Oh, Lord. It looks like this page got all the tea. Hold on, y'all.
Okay. It seems the whole internet that Rissa ruined...
Wait, she don't like
him during this DV situation when I asked her about him. Because she didn't want to tell while he, what was the reason he was in jail. So yeah. Felt like she was protecting him.
Not me getting into a live
I think that... I don't think that she's protecting him. I think that she just doesn't want to bring it up. But as women, being in a relationship for so long or even being married, I know that you can find your... Say that again? Sorry, internet went out too.
Is this live? What did I get on here?
Kiki and them data was scattered for a little bit. Chantel, hey, thank you for the dope. Thank you.
Come back. In a bad mood. My producer would tell you that. I would cancel a lot.
Was this on Tasha K's? Hold on. Was this on Tasha K's YouTube channel? Oh, wait. This Black Love Fail. Oh God. Okay, we gonna get to you next week, ma'am. What's the name again? Tasha K. Tasha K. What's her name? Kiki Jones? She had a Tasha K. Yo, what is happening here? Yo, I want to get off this train so badly. The husband's family. What? We might have to do a part 2, y'all. This is getting crazy. Kiki Wyatt's ex-husband. Which one? The one with the birthing? Was that the one she just married? Hold on. What's going on with all these Kikis? Red flag Kikis. Y'all are losing. What is going on? Taking L's. Okay, there's a lot of Kikis going on. What is... Oh, okay. Here it is. Here it is, y'all.
Let's talk about you and your husband, because I think this is kind of what blew everything up. When did you meet your husband?
I met him in 2023 when I was selling plates. He didn't initially try to talk to me. He was just
a customer. He's really nice, and he found out I was moving, and he was like, "Oh, I help you move." So he helped me move, and in the process of us moving, of course, we kind of laughed and giggled, and then that's when he initially asked me on our first date, which was like 2 weeks later.
How long after, the first date did you guys decide to like get serious and then it ultimately lead to marriage?
Since the first day, we was stuck together like glue. We didn't move in, but I was at his house or he was at my house. We were dating, and then we had a little incidents where we broke up a little bit for 2 weeks during that time. Then we got back together. Then we broke up again for 60 days.
Red flag. How many breakups did you have before you got married? That was a red flag already, sis. Tasha, did you ask her what's her star sign? How really inquiring minds would like to know.
His first time is because he said that he just didn't want me. I guess he was tired of me, but it turned out he actually had a girlfriend for those 2 weeks. That was the truth. I'm thinking it was me. I used to blaming myself and just sad about it. But it turned out he had a girlfriend. Came back when he realized, I guess, she wasn't doing the things that I was doing. And I took him back, of course.
And you let him come back?
Do that a lot. I know. Yeah, I was in love.
So you played second best.
I don't know. I hope
early
not.
on in the relationship. How far into the relationship did this happen?
We were 6 months in. It was the beginning.
What did he tell you? He just said, he just needed some space?
Basically, he needed space.
Odorless, chemical-free lubricants, okay?
We didn't mean to get on that video. Okay, hold on. It's getting too dark in here. Okay.
I know she did have a GoFundMe. She moved into a new place.
I'm gonna find out her birthday, y'all. Did y'all say it in there? Romy chat said she's a Cancer. I ain't never lied, y'all. I done told y'all. The water signs, they never miss. Whew, not all, but hell. What I will say though, Cancers. Oh Lord! If she gives Cancer
and
vibes.
God, she is into it with
water
her
signs
mother-in-law
never
as well. Y'all tell me what y'all think about all of this in the comments. Make sure you watch the full video and
Mother-in-law
hit those comments up.
Andrea Jones calling my phone, threatening my kids and me, saying she going to 211 tomorrow. Make sure me and my kids don't get no kind of assistance anymore, no Medicaid. Girl,
do you have a baby with that man that the big titted man? Cause if that's a grandkid she talking about, that's a red flag. How you gonna take money away from the person responsible to take care of your grandkids? Again, lashes. I already knew. The spider lashes. You already know what it is.
Boo, my baby need they stuff, and I need my medicine for sure. What you
Yo,
gonna tell them?
the segue. Remember when people used to put eyelashes on their beetles? This was a wild time. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. Thank God I left the South. Eyelashes on beetle cars. Y'all don't remember this trend? Y'all don't remember this raggedy trend? This is what she looks like. She looks like this beetle, y'all. This is what the mama looks like right here. This is what she looks like. That right there. That's all I could see. Them spider lashes. That's why I'm saying that. I remember that. Okay, continue.
I'm on social media, and did she say, baby? I can't say what she said because I might get in trouble.
Please make sure she gets her meds.
Threatening my kids and myself, literally. It's the word she said was so bad. I can't say it on here. Who is this?
What you talking about?
You talking about? They don't piss me off.
Y'all all weird and evil. The first time he put his other daughter in the hospital, I would have took my daughter away. That man got anger issues. Something wrong with him.
But you
whole family.
But you got back with him though.
Something wrong with him. He could lay down with his cousin and then tell his cousin to come to your wedding. The cousin was in your face after she just fucked your man, bitch. How about that? Fuck all y'all hoes. Y'all weird and nasty. Y'all weird and nasty. Y'all weird and nasty. Y'all weird and nasty. Weird and nasty. Weird and nasty.
But you married him. I think this is getting to be too much for me. I know I love drama and mess, but this is messy.
That's why I should have avoided all the red flags. The whole family
recommended this to me. Come to the front. Which sis recommended this to me? I'm gonna go back to my live stream yesterday and look at the chat. Which one of y'all recommended this to me? Come to the front. Reveal yourself again. I'm gonna have to see who recommended this woman.
Only one brother that ain't really fucked up, and guess what? He don't even be in a tea with y'all. That nigga don't even be fucking with y'all, cause y'all fucked up. The fuck?
I should have known by the chest tats. That'll tell you everything you need to know. I should have known when she got the tatted on the chest. I done knew it. The breast tattoos. That should have been a clear indication.
I noticed all. I should have noticed all those red flags. Is what I should have noticed. No, moderator. Cut the comments back on, cause I want to block people. Matter of fact, who is my moderator so I can turn back on your blocking? Cause we finna block bitches today. We're blocking bitches today. We're blocking bitches today. Moderator, where you at? Say something. Say something real quick. Say me or say like, just let me know it's you so I can make sure I can turn your we're blocking anybody. Ooh, her face was like this. Nice too long. That's what her face was. Ooh, her face was like this. Why you look like that? Block.
Okay, we out of here, y'all. I'm done.
First off, disclaimer, okay? I can post what I want. This is my story. It happened, you know? And being that I am an influencer, I go to social media, I have all rights to give my story time. As long as it's 100% true and it happened. And I hate to say, all this stuff is really happening, y'all.
Yeah, I think she did get back with that man. Hold up. Okay.
And on some.
Y'all can watch the rest of it here. I want to get to the cousins and we wrapping this right up. What the family member said, because that's what I saw. I saw something about the family kinfolk. The family kinfolk. Kiki Jones. Husband's family. Okay, husband, cousin. Oh, Lord.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl.
And send it to her and her text messages and had her say Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, we wrapping this up, y'all. I'm
to
done.
her and her text messages and have her to add it.
This is all from
she probably don't know how to
they
do
all
all
live
that.
in Houston, y'all.
Okay.
Beware of Houston. This is not the first time I've seen some craziness happen in Houston. Please. Weren't they the ones who had the highest STD rates? I'm gonna check it and then we wrap.
That's why I say let me look her up real quick. Hey, tell her. Yep. I just sent her a message because I can't follow no more people.
Who's the cousin?
So I just
Okay, they're trying to get somebody on live. Okay. Here we go.
I ain't know trouble from day one. Oh yes, had a tracker on my son's truck. Had a tracker on his phone. She didn't even want my son around me, and I'm his mama. When he did come to see me, he would stay like 10 or 15 minutes. Mom, I got to go. And when he finally make it here, he'll put it on speakerphone. You made it to your mama house yet? He'll like, yeah, I just made it to my mama house. Okay, I was just making sure. You know, it's just, man, it's just so much I want to say.
Okay, I'm done with this, y'all. This is, you know what? No, this is it, y'all. This is it, y'all. I'm tapped out for tonight. I'm tapped out. After running after Mimi all damn night and listening to this trifling ghetto-ass mess, hell no, red flag. Red flag. Houston, Atlanta, NC, and some other places. Devon, sis, I knew it. Y'all beware of the men in Houston. What is going on here? Yeah, we've been through enough. All right, we tapping out, y'all. Good night. Love y'all the long way. I didn't get to read everyone's comments, but I'm sure y'all was cooking in the... And please take care of yourselves this week. Your girl is tired. Have a great week. I'm going to come back next week, and then I'll let you guys know my Christmas schedule. All right, y'all. Good night. Good night, good night, good night. He probably was lying to you about that. That was his cover for the side chick. I got to go, Ma. Side chick with them titties? I don't think so. Good night, y'all. Godspeed. All right.